All right, back for more. We're gonna do the dailies now before that shuts down. We'll do 5 and L first, and then we'll do 10 and L when we play 10 and L, which will be very next, I guess. We might do the 25 and L one later. I don't know. Might not too, but we'll do 5 and L for now. So yeah, probably not worth doing this. In all honesty, it's probably not worth it, but. We shall do it. This dude's quite tight over the sample we have here. Ace Queen of Spades I can't imagine is a fold though unless he's ridiculous. We just blocked the king fairly well. We have an overcard, we got back doors, the whole gambit. So I'm gonna call twice. And river, yeah, I mean I can see this being a call if he ever has bluffs, that is. They just don't. They just don't. Bet flop, bet turn over here. Get a fold this time. Yeah, I mean, the guy's a nit. He's probably just never going to have a bluff there. But, I mean, as bluff catchers go, mine is pretty good. I think mine is better than. I think my bluff catcher is probably better than like a weak king, like say king 10 or something. I think, yeah, I think it is. King 10 would block some of the draws like jack 10, ace 10, whatever. Ace queen blocks ace king, blocks aces, block king queen with her queen, and so on and so forth, etc. But if he never has a bluff, then it really doesn't matter. But I don't know if he has a bluff or not, so I call. Over here, we do not hit said flush. We'll bet again though. Get a fold this time. Down here we have kings. Check our leaderboard status. Not looking good so far. Fives over here. I mean, yeah. Check this time. Bet and check. I'm gonna check fold now. So this 15 minutes is going to be extra just because we won't get enough. We won't get enough points doing this. So there's one of these boards up here. Start with a check. And check turn. I think. Actually, let's bet this time. I think he's liable to bet a fair amount of his 5x on flop, so we'll go bet here. Over here, I don't see anything good coming of this. Even if we turn a queen, we'd have to turn a 10. It's not a, yeah, no. Nothing good can come of that spot. Really. We get another one of these boards. Another one of these boards. Check again. Double check. I don't really see a reason to bet. Like, we have ace high. No better hands are really going to fold. We can happily check call. We have showdown value. What did he have? He had Jack 6 of hearts. Of hearts. Squeeze over here with 10s. Everybody gets out of the way. Squeeze over here with ace 8. Some of the time, anyway. I don't really roll it. I just kind of do it by feel. I could just roll it, but I don't think it really matters. Called in both spots. Ace high board down here with queens. We'll check. Ace 8. I'm going to check call down here. Check call. Ace 8 down here. I guess we're going to check. Not going to bet into 2 people. Not going to do it. 10-8 up there. Hold down here. Down here. It's actually kind of interesting. Fold. Trying to win a pot up here with 4 high. Guess I should have just paused it. No, I want to count it towards the hours, but yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. So it'll be 10 hours and 15 minutes or something today. Something like that. Or maybe I can just not do the extra. Maybe I think I got enough actually, now that I think of it. Now that I think of it. Well, it puts us ahead of ace 4 now. Call again. He mucks. What did he have? He had kings. Oh my goodness. Limp call kings, raise on the ace high board. It's a classic 5-L move, I would say. Classic. I don't really see what else you can do with eights here, besides call the one big blind. Check turn. Fold river, probably, right? Don't see another option. Don't think we're going to start bluffing with eights there. That would be odd and strange and unusual. Up here with kings, we'll check to let the seven of hearts come off. Oh, close. Seven of hearts river, I guess. King river. Okay, unexpected. Unexpected. He has nothing. We have a set. Three bet pot here. We'll go small. Pocket eights. We will mix this. We'll call this time. No set for you. We'd like to play 2 and L and set mine 100% just to see how many we can make, but it's gonna have to fold eights. Fold eights. Fold eights. Bet calls flop. Big on turn. Down here we get the ace on river. Yep, check. Call 3-bet flop top pair. Easiest fucking game in the world. Well, last lap. Then we'll be done with the leaderboard bullshit for today. I just don't understand how you can never have it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Doesn't matter what you have. Just never have it. Painful, painful. It's not about the stakes either. It's never been about that. Never been about the money. Ever. I don't mind losing per se, but I mean nobody likes losing, but I don't know how you can play this many hands. This many hands and just brick every fucking flop. I don't know how it's possible. Just don't know. It's really fucking maddening, though. I know that. I mean, it's peanut steaks, so I don't, I don't care. I just don't understand how it can happen. Be that lopsided still. Just don't get it. I don't think a fish would play poker like this. They would be bored and just not play. Why would they even play? Never make a pair? Call 3 bets and just never make a pair? They wouldn't even play. They just wouldn't do it. Another 2 pair in a 3-bet pot over here. What do we got up here? Flush over flush in a 3-bet pot. Oh boy. Oh boy. Any 2 cards. It doesn't matter which 2. I mean, you see this? Do you see this? How can it be like this all the time? How? How can it be like this all the fucking time? How? 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 It can't. It just can't. Just can't. Not all the time. Alright, I guess we... I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to complain about it the whole time, but man, I wish I could figure it out. I just don't have a fucking clue what to do. 708 plus 292 equals 1,000. 875 divided by 3 equals... Yep, that's correct. So 1,000 minus 895 equals divided by 28 equals... Yep. So we're going to get ahead on that a bit, I'd say. But that's fine. Alright, we'll play some more. Yeah, I just wish I could figure out what I'm doing wrong. I just don't know. Variance? Worrying about it too much? Maybe thinking about it too much? Maybe just don't do that? I don't know. Well, we did flop a pair this time down here, so I guess that's an improvement. Check call. What did he have there? Did he river 6? He rivered a 6. 3 outer. 3 outer. Small pot, I guess. That's the way you look at it, but it's amazing how this can happen. I like to focus on something else, but there's nothing else on my mind to focus on. I can't focus on the way I'm playing because there's no other way to play the hands. I'm not capable of playing the hands any differently. I just don't have the capacity, the brain power, the ability to do anything that much different than what I'm doing. So I just can't. It's as simple as that. So that's why my mind is always, look at this turn. It's the worst. It's just the worst. It's just the worst. It's just the worst. Not only for my actual hand, but for the action. It's just the worst. Hand pick the King of Diamonds. Hand pick it. King of Diamonds is the worst. It's worse than the Ace of Diamonds. Because at least with the Ace of Diamonds, he'll have some ace-high floats. And less flushes, I think. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way it is. Literally cannot win any hands. Cannot do it. Maybe fold river. I don't know. I don't think against that size, so we're folding. Could check raise, could check call, could do either. We'll go for the check raise this time. Worst turn in the deck again. Again. I would love to. I really wish there was a way to have this account played on by someone really, really good. Not at higher stakes, at these stakes, and just see. Let them play 100,000 hands and just see what happens. Because I know they wouldn't do things that much differently than what. And they're not gonna bluff at. They're not gonna pick up a bunch of non-showdown pots at some obscene rate. It's just not gonna happen. Just not gonna happen. They're not gonna. Their aggression percentages will be higher, but not by. They're not gonna be like 50% more aggressive or something. It'd be maybe a little bit here and there, but they're not gonna see bet like 30% more or anything like that. Gotta give up on this hand. It's the worst runoff you can get. Doesn't get worse. Wouldn't matter what hand I have here. This would be the worst. Other than ace four of spades, I guess. So this would be the worst. One of the worst cards in the deck for the majority of my hands. So, yep. And he has a bunch of ace of spades here. He'll have ace queen, ace jack, because he's gonna play the offsuit ones. He just will. So. But I'm gonna have to bluff this. Over here. So I have them also. Oh man. I have to fold. Okay. That's not going to be a bluff in a 3-bet pot. It's going to be some sort of nuts, some sort of set, some sort of two pair, some sort of straight. When I say I've never seen anything like this, I mean I have literally, as much poker as I've watched, I have never seen this in my entire... I've just never seen it. That's all I can say. Not saying it doesn't happen. I'm saying I've never seen it happen. Just never seen. Flop a full house, the check fold on that board to a third pot. Oh man, this is brutal. Brutal. Oh dear. I was just watching someone. I watched him play for 20 minutes. And they just make hands. They call 3-bets and make hands. They just doesn't... There's no coolers. There's just no nothing. They have some breaks. There's some breaks in between. Where's the break? There is no break. There is no break. I'm going to have to start betting some of these because otherwise I'm just going to be check folding 100% in 3-bet pots. Bet again. This is kind of a pointless jam, but we're going to make it. Probably get tank called by pocket 9s or 10s, I'm guessing. Maybe. I don't know. No, I gotta fold this time. That's how I have to. That's how I have to play. uh, it's so funny. It's so funny. So funny. Oh boy, look at this. Top pair in a 3-bet pot. What could go wrong? Everything. Here we got second pair. Look at this turn. Check. So just so severely fucking depressing. So severely depressing. It really is. It really is. Can I jam here? Is that ridiculous? That's ridiculous, right? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, but I'm gonna do it. I just want to see the nuts again. You folded. Holy smokes. That jack, I kid you not. That's the worst turn. That's the worst possible turn in the deck. Again. How is that a thing? I wonder. How is that a thing? Did I win that pot up there? I did. It jacks with diamond. Alright. I'm gonna bet here. Just for the simple reason that I think people have all the pairs. Deuces through sevens, deuces through eights. I'm pretty convinced they have. But nope. I cannot call raise with my hand, regardless. I'm gonna have to sit out again, man. I'm just seething at the seams. Just thinking about it, I can't get it off my mind. Just thinking about it drives me nuts. Sitting here, I don't know why. It just does. What are we gonna get up here? King, 10, 5. All right, we'll bet again. What's a bad river? King's bad river. All right. Alright, the leaderboard's not going well. That's okay. Play it anyway. It's free. You get something eventually, so it's free EV as you play. So we like free stuff. Ace 9 against this guy will call, flop nothing. Up here, this is a standard 4-bet. We'll make it even a little bit bigger, given the slightly deeper stacks. We'll make it 25. And once we do this, we cannot fold ace king. We have to go with it. I think. Even for 100 and whatever blinds this is. We can look at the math, though. We'll look at the math. We need... Yeah, I mean, we need 43%. We're getting close enough to that, I think, as to where we don't fold. Got aces. Alright. Maybe we can fold. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't 4-bet ace king. Maybe we can fold. I don't know. Maybe we can fold. I think that's... I don't know. Maybe we can. Maybe that's just slightly bad for that stack depth. Maybe we should just call. Pre-flop. I mean, I'm pretty sure people 3-bet wide enough in those positions just where ace king has to be a 4-bet, though. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Well, I guess we'll go with the river block here. Kind of difficult to have the king of clubs. You'd have to have king queen with a club, or like king 10 of clubs, or something like that. He won't have ace king with the king of clubs. He shouldn't have king 10 offsuit. With the king of clubs. He shouldn't have kings with the king of clubs. King jack should have raised flop sometimes, I think. King 5 offsuit with the king of clubs. Oh, okay. So he can have the king of clubs. Alright. King 5 offsuit, peels flop multi-way, goes runner clubs, big bet sizes. Holy cow. You know, if this was an isolated incident, it's like, yeah, you're running bad for a while. I would say, okay. Not isolated. Hundreds of thousands of hands. Hundreds of thousands. It's been like this the whole fucking time. I just don't see how that is a thing. I just don't. But I'm stuck. Stuck. Forget it. Stuck here. So forget it. Forget it. Snap call. Set of nines. He flops set of nines. First flush. Set another set. Someone flops. Oops, misclick over here. Fuck me. This is... Not very fun. This is not very fun. Just hitting the call button. That's what they do. Seems to work for them, so we'll do it. This is a terrible spot now, though. Terrible spot. Because our ace is probably could not be good. But I'm going to call anyway. Call again. You do so much better just fucking around. It's unreal. This happens all the time when I just call any two. I don't get it. It makes no sense. From Andorra. Okay. King Queen no good. You lose. I guess that's how it's done. I'm gonna check raise go with this for the stack depth. And good, bad, or different. That's what we're doing. For 25 blinds. Oh, that's a nice turn there. That's certainly what I was hoping for. Very nice. Yeah. Queen 10 of hearts. Very good. Check call. This guy could have anything. This was very multi-way though, so you gotta be careful here. Because he could have, someone's gonna have something a lot of the time. Ace Jack. Yep. I'm gonna call twice, I think. And probably fold the river. Definitely fold this river. Though we could bluff this river, but I just don't think people fold a 5. I don't think they fold sets. I just don't think we get the folds. Although my hand is very good for bluffing. I'll fold. I almost shoved. I almost did it. I just think he's too polarized to having a 5, flush himself somehow. That's the other thing you gotta factor in, is that he could just have 5-6 of some random flush that makes no fucking sense. You gotta factor that in too. So, whatever. These are loose 3-bets as well. Like, this isn't really, burst under the gun, this isn't something you want to be doing too often. Really. I think I 3-bet these hands too much. Alright, up here. Can we flop a set in a 3-bet pot? Drum roll, please. Yes, we can. Okay. I had a feeling this one was coming. Well, our range mostly calls flop, I would think. Is it a good turn or a bad turn? If he bets it, it's a good turn. If he checks it, it's bad. Yeah, he's just going to have either aces, tens through kings, something like that. Maybe now and again a weak ace, like ace 10, but he had ace queen that didn't bet turn for some reason. Yeah, not even getting the stack when you should get the stack. Like, he should just bet turn with ace queen there and shove river. That's what he should do. For some reason he checks ace queen on turn when I never have ace king. You just can't. Physically, I'd like to see someone run worse than this. Just because that happens all the time too. Hands you should stack every single time somehow get away with not getting stacked. I don't know. I'm gonna check raise down here though before I go. So, yeah. Anyway, whatever. Continue playing. This flop down here, we flop absolutely nothing. Seems like a good spot to give up. 3-bet up here. The ace queen suited. Flop a flush draw on one of these middling boards this time. Yeah, let's check. Probably run into a set, so here we get this, which is shock to nobody, surprise to none. Full turn. Could have checked nines there as well, which I will sometimes. Not gonna bet them every time. Blah blah blah, so on and so forth. It doesn't fucking matter anyway. Trips down here. Yeah. He's got a lot of worse eights here. Like he'll have every 8-9, every 9-10, every jack-8, every 10-8, whatever, 6-8, and so on. Let's do this. Yep, just a bluff. Why did I do that? Because I know the river's going to be one of the flush cards. It's a terrible way to think about it. That's not how you're supposed to think about it, but like I say, I'm past the point of jaded to the point of whatever this is. And I don't know if he's supposed to have raises on that turn or not, but probably not very many. Half pot down here. Flop. Nothing over here. 3-bet pot. Flop nothing. Bet. Probably gonna bet turn. There's not too many really bad ones. I guess the king is pretty bad. Beyond that, there's not a lot of really bad turns. That should be a good turn. He shouldn't have ace king. I want to say he shouldn't have a set, but he'll have them all. except kings maybe and aces. Bet size on turn. How big should we bet? I think I'm just going to go this size because if you think about it, something like pocket sixes is going to be forced to fold to any size, I think. So, and a king will probably call large size, so we'll go with that size. Try not to get shoved on here. If we do, we'll fold. Smashed it. Check fold. We're here with jacks, we'll check. Call flop. Call turn. Fold river. Fold river, fold river, fold river, right? Yep, fold river. Probably could just fold turn, but this game. How were they doing this? How were they doing this? We struggle to make a pair in any circumstance and actually get paid off. I mean, we had a set earlier. We got paid, but still only got about 60%, 70% of what you should get. I mean, you should stack that hand in that situation. Boy. Oh, you're getting a headache from playing, I think. Headache from... I mean, it just feels rigged. That's all I can say. It just feels like you're not going to win no matter what. Like, it feels like no matter what you do, you're going to win what you're allowed to win. No more. That's just what it feels like. And that could be totally wrong. But that's how it feels. We're here, we check. It's just like I'm waiting for the next hammer to fall. That's what it's like. It's just waiting for the next. Yeah. Calling turn here with ace high and the gut shot. He shouldn't have a lot of... He could have ace 8. He could have ace 8. Maybe ace king occasionally. Pocket fives. Okay. Played it perfectly against my exact 2 cards. Couldn't have played it better. genius. Other than the river bet. I don't think my hand plays much different than what it did. I mean, you could fold turn, I suppose. Beyond that, there's not really a whole lot. What would somebody else have done? What would the high stake genius have done there? What would they have done? Don't get excited, but we do have top pair this time. We'll bet. Turn 10. All right. Well, he has all sorts of like... Yeah, we're just going to bet this again. Queen Jack won't fold. King Queen won't fold. Every ace-x suited won't fold. We'll bet again. 10x of diamonds. Well, no diamonds will fold. 10x or not. Now, is our hand too thin for 3 streets? That's the next question. I don't know. At least it didn't get raised. It's a general improvement. I mean, my hand shouldn't be too thin. Not. All you gotta ask yourself in that in that spot is, if I was bluffing with, say, Jack 9 of clubs, would I bet river? If he's holding a hand like Ace 5 of hearts, would I bet river and expect him to fold? Would I bluff that hand if I could see it? For 2/3, for 13 big, whatever it was, 2/3 on river, 66% pot. Would I bet 66% pot expecting Ace 5, Ace 8, Ace 9, Ace Deuce, Ace 4 to fold? Would I expect them to fold? My answer would be, fuck no, hell no. No chance. That would be my answer. So Ace Jack should not be. Now I could be wrong about that, but I don't think so. I don't think they fold an ace there for that size. So if he doesn't have Ace King, then I have the nut ace. Like, this is elementary stuff. You know, I'm questioning the basics now. You have the nut ace. He doesn't have Ace King because he would 3-bet that pre-flop. He doesn't have Ace Queen, probably, because he would most likely check raise flop or even 3-bet that sometimes pre-flop. He could have Ace 10 and play it this way. He could have Ace Jack and play it this way. Ace 3 probably check raises flop a lot of the time. He could have Ace 6. Yep. 3-bet pot over here. Betting flop. Check turn. Seems good to me. Check turn. River. I think river blocking some of the... Yeah, I'm just going to try and get called by a king here. That's what we're trying to do. Down here, we have this. We're going to do this. I mean, sometimes we will run into a better queen here sometimes. King, queen, ace, queen specifically. Because people get scared that I might have a 10 and they don't bet turn always. But they have a lot of other hands as well. Turn 5, river to 3, pocket 9s, pocket 8s, a bunch of queen X suiteds. So, yeah, we bet. Deep into the tank. Face a lead here. Shouldn't do this. We have no clubs. We do have an overcard and a gutter. Potentially showdown value. We will peel flop. Not going to bluff turn. Not this time. River. Yeah, river. Yeah, blocking king jack, blocking jack 9. All kinds, but you could just have anything is the problem. Then that's part of the problem with Colin is he could just have pocket 7s here, which we lose to. But he has 8 high. Easy check call. Over here we got this. I mean, ace king for 100 blinds, ace king suited. I just don't fold it, so it is what it is. Other people are getting ace king in every situation. They just do. They just get ace king in. So I'm gonna do something. I'm not gonna do it as much as they do, but yeah, like that's just insane. Pocket 10s there is insane. And he wins a flip. Cold 4-bet call off pocket 10s. Oh well. The run bet is real. Oh dear. Is this thin? I don't think that's that thin. Gotta win your flips. Gotta win your flips. It's just amazing to me that you can run into the hands you run into pre-flop and then randomly run into that out of nowhere. At the most inopportune, he's in best case scenario. No, not quite. He's not even quite in best case scenario, but pretty close. And he's still flipping. Best case scenario. We can't win the flip. That's the way it is. Pocket 5's up here. We'll call. No set. No set. I think we're still going to peel flop, though. On the queen high board. Folding turn. You gotta get winning. You gotta get winning out of your mind completely. I can't get it out of my mind. You gotta get it out of your mind completely. The best way to approach get this game on stars, at least, is to go in not expecting to win at all. 0 BB. That's the goal, is to break even. That's the goal. 0 BB per 100. Now, I know that sounds crazy against players like this. I know that sounds crazy against a player pool this soft, or like this soft. That does sound nuts, but that's really the expectation you have to win with, is 0 BB per 100. Expect 0 BB. And play for the right back only. That's the only thing you want to think about is the chests and the challenges. You can get raised over here now, somehow. Somehow. We're going to call, I guess. Terrible river, regardless. I mean, there's some chance he has, like, on turn 8-9 of spades that we're still ahead of, or, you know, ace 4 of spades we're still ahead of, or something. There was a chance of that, but no, just a set. Just a set. Another set. So that's how you gotta look at it. Which I think is crazy because there should be an edge here. Here we 3-bet this, check call. Like, hoping to break even in games like this is pretty it's pretty sad, honestly. We check call again, even though it's a large size. River's not great. River's not great. We fold. So this is painful. Painful. Very painful. Very painful. Flop this in a 3-bet pot. The board's gonna pair. Maybe we'll make trips. Maybe. You never know. Probably check this back a good amount. Actually. 9 on turn. Yeah. Face a bet. The only thing to do is call. Call. Yeah. Fold. Man, it's been 3 million hands of that. That's what it's been. It's been 3 million hands of that on repeat. Feels so fucking pointless. I can't express how pointless it feels. Bet up here. I'm just gonna bet a normal size here, I think. Even though I probably should block, theoretically. Call. Ace 10. Okay. Guess he thinks I don't have a flush when I do that. Kicker's not in play up here anymore. There's nothing you can do either. Just play or not play. I'd rather not play. If I gotta aim for 0 BB, I'd rather not play. Just because the experience of breaking the experience of and I hate to go on about it, but it's just constantly. It's like it's an obsessive compulsive thought that I can't get rid of. Every time I see poker, every time I see the tables, this is all I want. This is all I can think about. Is how much I don't want to be here, and how much I hate it, and how badly I want it to be over. All I can think about. I can't think about playing the hands because it feels pointless. There's only just so many things you can do. I mean, it's not like you have endless options in a poker hand. Like, you only got a few options. You can check, you can bet, you can fold, you can call. You can bluff catch, you can not bluff catch, you can value bet, you can bluff, you know, there's not that many options to choose from. You know, it's just not. So the decisions focusing on the strategies just feels like a waste of time. Because you get this. You just do this all day. All day. You just run into the nuts and you do this. You run into the nuts and you do this. You run into the nuts and you do this. All day long. So what's the point? The play is to check. We can bet sometimes, which I will. It's just checking's okay. There's no strategical. There's nothing more to think about. We're going to do a bit of both. We're going to bet sometimes and check sometimes. We're going to fold river. Here, there's no decision. There's no decision. For 26 blinds, it doesn't matter how tight he is. For 26 blinds, you're going with this. As simple as that. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There's nothing to think about. We lose another flip. Funny how when I get queens in or jacks in, it's always aces or kings or queens. I get ace king in. It's jacks and tens and queens and all these hands. I just find that so comical. Here we go, another spot. There's nothing to do here but check. That's the play. Now maybe we could start betting turn. If we want to start bluffing with this, sometimes without a heart, we could, and I think it's better against these players than it would be against better players, because these players will have offsuit. They just got every pocket pair. He'll have deuces through sixes that kind of are in a weird spot. He'll have a bunch of other stuff that might bluff us on the river, like ace five of clubs and all that foolishness. So, I mean, the strategical aspect of it, there's nothing for me to think. There's nothing more I can do in my mind to play better. There's just, I have to accept that. There's nothing I can do. I keep racking, thinking, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? You can't do anything. I can't. I'm not mentally capable of doing more than I'm doing. Other than the tilt part, I could do better in that region, in that aspect. But anybody, I can tell you right now, anybody is going to be tilted with things going this way. Anybody. Maybe not as bad as me, but anybody is going to be. I think some people would have quit. Honestly, I do. Like, I've seen them quit over less. Seen it. Oh, terrible river. Over here. Just the worst. I'll fold. Call down here. We 3-bet the offsuit ones. Call the suited ones, I think. But you can do whatever you want. You can mix this in as 3-bet. We'll check raise. Hopefully get a fold. This is a fine play. There's nothing wrong with this play. It's only bad if they always have a good hand. That's the only way that check raising can be banned here. Is if they always have a good hand. That's really the only way. We'll bet turn. Hopefully you fold something like ace king, ace jack. Maybe a lighter peel than that. Maybe like an underpair to the board sometimes. Maybe a 10 decides to fold. Maybe we hit. Like that. Now we're going to shove river. Oh no, we're not. We're deep. Let's do this. Maybe we induce a raise from ace queen. I doubt it, but you never know. But we want to get called by a queen on that river, so he had queen jack. Up here, this guy, he could have king jack, king queen, king nine. The river's actually pretty bad. I'm going to check. Ace high. Over here, I kind of expect a 10x, unless it's ace 10 exactly. I expect the 10x hand to bet before river sometimes, but no, just river to 9 and value bet it. Okay. Okay. No bluffs. No bluffs. You don't have to bluff if you don't have to bluff. You just give up. I guess he just never bluffs. Just give up. And yeah, I guess that's the way it is. Down here we got top pair. We'll call. Terrible turn. Not the worst, but bad. King, queen, bad turn. Bad turn. Check, I guess. Up here we got this. Trying to get called by pocket pairs, I suppose. We'll go with the size that pocket sevens might call. Let's see what he had. He snap called, so he had 8-5. Call any two cards and just flop it. Like, even winning that hand pisses me off. It really does. How do they do this? How do they do it? How do they do it even though he lost the hand? And how does he not check raise? I'll check raise in the min 3-bet pot. Could I? I think it just can't be that bad. It's impossible. We make a pair on turn. Alright. We'll block turn. Once again, this is one where you shouldn't really get raised that much. Lots of calling, but not my... Alright. How unfortunate is that? Just probably has a 4 there somehow after he min 3-bets pre-flop. 4 straight. Pairs. I just can't. I can't. I'm not going to be able to do it. Stars is fucked. It's just a messed up place. The 4 straight, the whole thing is just messed up. That's all I can say. And it's not getting any better. It's just staying this way. Man, I just cannot believe Stars is rigged. I cannot believe it. I think CG will figure it out. I honestly do. I think CG is going to figure it out. Unless it's not at those stakes. But they get the same runoffs though, so it has to be. I think he'll figure it out though if it is. He's already tried to leave twice. This is too much playing for me, though. I think that's true. This is not... Look at this nitty guy. What the fuck? The hell is this? It's too much playing. Not cut out for this. Not online. I could sit in a casino and play for... I could play 16 hours in a casino. 16 hours, especially, you know, if it's shoved on over here. I think it's just too likely we run into ace king. Isn't it? I don't know. I'm gonna call. Yeah. Yeah. Ace 5 offsuit. Very good. Min 3-bet down here again by this guy. Well, try and flop an 8, I guess. Nope. 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 Call flop against, I won't say any two cards, but pretty close to it. And maybe he calls the river with... He could have anything here. He literally have anything. He had ace queen. So, pretty good hand. Snap check on turn. He never has a pair. Or he never has an overpair, I don't think, when he snap checks turn. Again, though, I can really only win when they give it away. It shouldn't be like that, I don't think. Unless, yeah, I don't know. I'm just obsessed with it. I'm obsessed. But yeah, I can't play this much. When the challenge ends, I won't be playing 10 hours a day, or even 9 hours a day, or anything like that. It's just too much. 4 table in Zoom, it's too much. Now, 1 table in live, I can sit there for, like I say, I can sit there for a long, long time. Down here against, this is the same guy who had the ace queen, or ace 5 here just a minute ago. Probably should tag that guy. And the whole reason it's psychological, why this is suffering, like why live isn't suffering, is because I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I know for a fact if I sit there long enough, not in one day, but I know for a fact that eventually I'll have my day in the sun and things will go well eventually. And when I say my day in the sun, I don't actually mean one day. I mean, like, you're going to have extended periods where you run quite well. Full queens over here. Over here we got queens as well. We could 4-bet, we could call, we could do either. So we'll go with the 4-bet, I don't know. It's not like it's, you know, it's cut off for small blind. It's not like it's... Do we go half pot here ever? I think so. There's no 2 pairs. No 2 pairs. We get shoved on. He's probably got aces. I think queens just wants to shove, I think. He'll have 10s, he'll have jacks, he'll have some flush draws, he'll have all sorts of stuff. Pocket eights that calls it off. And this is what you're up against. This is why I'm saying this is why I say it's impossible. Because it is. Like that hand. This is funny. I'm gonna have to 4-bet here. I'm gonna have to 4-bet big. Down here. I was talking about. If that guy's doing that with eights, he's here every day. There's no rake back that can save him. So he's losing at a rate that I guess he can just afford to lose. Or he's not doing that bad. How hot does he have to run to not do that bad? That's what I want to know. Trap aces this time. Hopefully not running to kings or eights. Good board for the 3. If he checks, I'm going to be terrified. I'd rather see a bet than a check. Terrible. This is probably queens or top set. I'm going to check. And it just gets worse. It just gets worse. I might open fold this hand. Can I open fold? Can I open fold? I mean, can I open fold? He's got some... Queen 10 should be betting flop, mostly. Pocket 9 shouldn't be doing this. Yeah, just kings, though, I think. Yeah, just kings. Just king. Wouldn't have mattered. We'd have got it all in pre-flop and lost anyway. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. How many times in the run of a session? Like, we're not even playing that long. How many times in the run of a session can people have sets in 3 and 4 bet pots? How many is possible? Unless they're giving me their money, like literally just about transferring it to my account. It's just amazing. It's just absolutely. I know it. I know I say it a lot. I know, but it's just absolutely blowing my mind. How you lose every flip and just run this bad. Just I don't understand it. Turn kings into aces now. Oh boy. It's one giant fucking cooler after another. Just one behind the other. Probably gonna be another one down here. I'm guessing, but we have no choice. We gotta shove. We finally flopped a set in a 3-bet pot. Run a flip, perhaps a stack. He has no spade. Generating a lot of rake. There's a lot of rake going down the hole. Diamond is not good. Not good. So we check. I don't know what else to do. Check. I think that's what everybody else would do. Runs off all diamonds. We'll check. Somehow win. What did he have? He had ace king of clubs. Down here, normally I would do some checking, but I'm just gonna bet quite big against this guy. Gonna pretend that's a check and just bet this amount. Looks like we're getting all in with aces over here. He's drawn dead. We stack that other fish too over here. He had ace king that for some reason called pre-flop, check called flop, led one big blind called turn, open jammed river. And then we coolered this guy over here. This is what I say about them going with ace king from every position. Here's an example of it. Which I can't blame him there, really. It is 140 blinds though. So I don't know. He can be on the other side of one for a change. How is that? Is that nice? Being on that side of it must be shocking, really. Probably ready to quit. Must be shocked. Site's rigged. I mean, I just don't see on this turn us betting 5-5 flush draw. Just don't see it. Over here, I do see us betting this turn though sometimes. Gonna be a long session. Ten of diamonds. Bet again. Sometimes we're drawn dead here. Sometimes. We fold. We're not drawn dead here, I don't think. Not yet, anyway. Still not drawn dead. Give up. Give up. What did he have? 4-3 of clubs. I'm just going to try to win this pot this time right now for reasons I can't explain. That's probably not that bad, to be honest. He was wrapped around the deuce, so I can see it. I can see it. I'm going to sit out again just because that was a whirlwind of action. Alright, so what I'm gonna illustrate this on paper, or sort of on paper, on this notepad. Right? Oh, wrong thing. Right, on this notepad, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna be a little white because of the thing, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm trying to figure out. Or you can say it's a waste of time to try and think about this or whatever, but player A. Oh, we'll make that caps. Player A is a 200 zoom player, 200 zoom. Great player. Great player. Okay? His edge on the field at 200 zoom. Alright? 200 zoom is a much tougher game than 10 zoom or 25 zoom or 16 zoom. Alright? So his edge on the field is what? We'll just say he has a 4 BB win rate and a rake of, I don't even know what it is. What is it? It's like 4. We'll just say it's something like this. Right? We'll just say it's something like that. Around 5, let's say 4.5 to 5. Now you got player B. Player B we'll even say 10. Let's say 25 zoom. Yeah, player B, 25 zoom player. Okay player. I will even put that with a question mark. Okay player. So, player A is in a pool of players that is how much harder than 25 zoom? How much tougher is 25 zoom compared to 200 zoom? It has to be at least twice as hard, okay? It has to be at least twice as hard. It has to be. It's harder, okay? So, okay player is playing 25 zoom with a win rate of unknown and a rake of, we'll say, 6.5 BB rake. Okay, so we're paying 2 BB more rake at least per 100, maybe more. 2 to 3, call it 2.5, whatever. So, player A plays 200 zoom, great player, has an EV of 4 BB per 100. Games are much harder, okay? This guy down here, right? Let's say he has a win rate of the same, 4 BB per 100. Who has more variance of these two players? They have the same win rate. Player B has a lower standard deviation, let's say, than player A. Who has more variance? Player A or player B? And is the rake the cause of this extra variance if player B has more? Is that 2 or 3 big blinds per 100 in rake enough to cause more variance? No. Because these are post-rake win rates. So you're a 4 BB winner. Player B is a 4 BB winner, let's say. Or you could even make it smaller. You could say he's a great player and gets 3. That's pretty good. And this guy is getting 3, let's say, at 25. Who has more variance, player A or player B? Who has more variance? It should be player A by leaps, bounds, miles, light years. It should be player A. For the simple fact that player A, even though we have the same win rate, his standard deviation is higher, which is an increase in variance. And also, he should have, like, the overall edge is there, but he's going to have times in his game at 200 zoom where the player pool is tougher. Like it significantly changes throughout the hours of the day. 200 zoom at you could play a 6-hour session at 200 zoom. The first 3 hours it could be fairly soft. The next three it could be really tough. 25 zoom is not like that. It will vary a little bit, but nowhere near as much as 200 zoom will vary. So what I can't figure out is why don't they have this kind of crazy, insane stuff happen all the time? Why don't they run into sets all day, every day for, hundreds of that? Just why? Why doesn't it happen? Right? Where's the 100,000 hands, 150,000 hands of hell for someone like CG? Which is almost a year, it's just, it's a half a year of play for him, pretty much. Where is it? I can't figure that out at all. Player B is not great. Player B is an okay player. But player B might have a bigger edge on the field. He's a worse player than CG, the 200 zoom player. But the comp, this is what I was saying earlier. You can be 1,000 players in a pool. You sit at a table. You're 994th out of 1,000. You sit at a table with 995 through 1,000. You're the biggest winner in the game. It's the same concept here. The player pool is way weaker. You don't have to be as good to have an edge. I think I'm good enough at the moment to have as big of an edge in my pool as CG has in his 200 zoom pool. I believe that 100%. Where is the variance for these guys? Where is the... Why don't I... How many hours I've watched this guy play? Where is the... Where it just doesn't happen. They lose 7 or 8 buy-ins. Usually it's from bluffing. Usually it's 9 times that, or a couple coolers here and there. Yeah, I've never seen, because he would quit. He quits over losing 3 buy-ins of just bluffing it off. If he ran into set, flush over flush, never flopping a hand, he wouldn't even play. So where is it? That's what I want to know. That's all I want to know. Is where is it? Because I don't see it. Now maybe I'm missing something. I don't see it. Now I just don't see it.
bunch of hands, they think this is my results, this is what it's going to be like, and then they just assume from then on it's going to be like that, like I just said. And it's a dangerous feedback loop because it's too quick. You really need a large sample of hands. So if you're losing over 1,000 hands, that doesn't mean anything. If you're winning over 10,000 hands, that still doesn't really mean much. So it's important to get that large sample. And then you'll see here that the probability of loss is still very high after 100,000 hands. 37% of the time, we're going to lose if we're at one big blind per 100. And then you can see here the probability of running below or above the observed win rate is pretty large. It's still very variable in the sense of uh, we can have a really big downswing, we can have a really big upswing. It's going to be high variance. And then it shows you the minimum bankroll for less than 5% risk of ruin. And that is a really important number because that's going to allow you to safely play poker without losing your mind and your bank.
Look at that! Look at that big blind's 150 buy-ins if you're one big blind winner.
Roll over the large variance that you're going to incur. And you can see this is a very conservative number of big blinds here. So 14,000, almost 15,000 big blinds. That's akin to, I believe, 150 buy-ins,
Yep.
if I'm not mistaken. So 15,000 divided by 100. If you're playing 100 big blind buy-ins, yeah, that's going to be 150 buy-ins. So
Well,
that's a lot of buy-ins for a game. Now let's increase it to 4, right? Which is a solid win rate for a lot of regulars that are doing well in the games. Now we look over here and we'll see that our expected winnings, of course, is 4,000 big blinds. But with a 95% confidence interval, we can almost determine that we're not a losing player, right? We still can't even determine over 100K hand sample that we're a winning player for sure, right? But it
not
is
even
a
close.
very high, percentage chance that we're a winning player and that we're going to have a winning sample of hands. So the probability of losing over 100K is only going to be 10%. So much more reasonable if you're a professional poker player to expect a winning sample over 100K hands and something more that you can rely on. So mentally,
But that's not. That's you can still. It says there you can still lose at 2.3 BB per 100. That's not winning. That's not winning. There's a low probability of it happening, but it can happen 10% of the time. That's 10% of the time, and this is low on the lower end of variance. So, or this underestimates variance according to the people who made it. 10% of the time, if you play 12 months, that's that's one losing month. Call it. Well, since they put it low, let's say you lose. Let's say 2 divided by 12. Yeah, 1.66 months out of the year. 2 months out of the year, you'd be losing if you played 1.2 million hands.
as we talked about earlier, the question of what do you do
And that's if it goes perfectly well. That doesn't mean it's going to be linear like that. You could have 1 year where you lose 4 months. You could have 1 year where you lose 0 months. You could have 1 year where you lose 1 month. You could have half the year where you do terrible, and then the other half where you do just unbelievably sun run. Like it can come in so many forms.
mentally, deal with downswings, right? Well, the first step is to be a winning player, right? Because as you can see here, we're not going to experience downswings nearly as much as a winning player. So when that happens, um, it's going to be already easier to deal with. And then the second part of that we'll get to in a little bit, but I just want to finish looking at the 4 big blind per 100 winner. So then also we have less likely of a chance of having a losing sample size, and then it's more likely that we are going to run above the observed win rate of 0 big blinds. This is I'm not going to look at that one, but the minimum bankroll goes down significantly. right? So we saw that when we were one big blind per winner win rate, we needed a really large bankroll because the variance is higher, and we want to protect ourselves from going broke. Now all we need is a 37 buy-in bankroll, 3,700 big blinds. So if we do some more quick math, divided by 100, yeah, 37 buy-ins. So if you are a really good player, you're going to need less of a bankroll. You're going to more likely have a winning month or a winning 100K sample, however long it takes you to play that 100K hands. And those are the most important things. So how do we, move on from this to actually experiencing the downswing?
All
Well,
right.
first of all, if you're
Let's
in a
pause. All right, let's listen to this some more. Why is that there? Oh, I know why. All right.
in a downswing, it's important that you have a sample size so that you can confirm that you are a winning player and you're doing things right. Because if you're not doing things right, um, it's sometimes difficult to tell if you have a large sample. If you have a large sample, you're a winning player. You start losing all of a sudden, it's very likely to be a downswing. Okay, but let's say you have like a one big blind 100 win rates and you don't have a large sample, you might not be a winning player. So the answer to both of these, scenarios, going to be put in work, put in study hours, get better, increase your win rate. If you were to do one thing in order to deal with variance, it would be to study and put in the work. That's why you always hear some of the top pros say like you should always be working on your game, because it allows you to increase your win rate. And what does increasing your win rate do? It lowers your variance, and it'll avoid the downswings in the near future. So it's important to have that mentality when approaching downswings.
All right, I would agree with that. That so what does that do? That counteracts if you're winning more. The only way to win more. So what does that mean? Bigger win rate, lower variance. Um, how do you get a bigger win rate? Firstly, what's the way to do it? I guess what happens is you win more non-showdown pots. It's the only way I can. Thinking about how you do it at lower stakes, not so much higher stakes, where technical play could potentially increase your win rate. Where I don't think technical play down here is really going to increase your win rate that much. It's like, okay, knowing checking this flop at a perfect perfect frequency versus betting it or using the perfect size on the flop. I don't think that's going to increase your win rate much. Knowing what spots to barrel based on, I mean, there's a couple ways of looking at that. You can say if you have a spot where it could be good to barrel just inherently because there's a theoretically good spots to barrel, and then there's practical or exploitative good spots to barrel. If you know nothing about the player, it's really difficult. The theoretical play is really difficult because bluff catching at the proper frequencies, okay. People aren't bluffing enough. That's not going to increase your win rate. That's going to, if anything, that's going to hurt your win rate. Value betting perfectly is probably going to hurt your win rate also because you won't be going thin enough, I don't believe, against these players at lower stakes. So that's two spots where I think theory would not be as good as an exploitative play. And you say, well, how do you know how to make the exploits? Well, it's obvious in a lot of cases. You don't need to know perfect GTO to understand what a thin value bet is. But they would say, well, you do because you don't know what the standard is. I mean, based on just the ranges, what's thin and what's not. Just based on, yes, there's not many worse hands that can call me if he's playing a proper range. Now, maybe that's understanding GTO. I don't know. But he's not playing a proper range. So there's a lot of worse hands that can call me, so I bet. So maybe that's what they mean. But that's not rocket. That's not rocket appliances, as Ricky would say. That's just understanding basic, I wouldn't call that something you need to study super deeply to understand, I don't think, to make that deviation. So that's where a solver would struggle, I think, in those two spots. Bluffing, I think solver would probably do quite well. That's where I think you would pick up if you could stick to it long enough. I think there's a lot of exploitative bluff spots. And just, I think the theoretical bluffs would, against the regulars at lower stakes, I think they would do well. I think that's the spot where you can increase non-showdown earnings is through bluffing. And I think the solver would outperform most players in that regard, I think. It would underperform in bluff catches. It would underperform in thin value bets. And I think it would possibly even underperform with deep stacks against fish, I think. Anyway, let's continue.
That, okay, I need to be working on my game, and if you're in a downswing, I need to be working on my game potentially even more if I am not working on my game as much as I think I could be, right? So in terms of mentally dealing with it while you're in it, like let's say you're just session after session getting crunk.
I gotta play one hand real quick before I get kicked off these tables. I don't want to get sat out or kicked off. You get kicked off after, I think it's 30 minutes. I think. Just want to make sure I don't get kicked off, so I'm just going to play one hand and go back to this.
There's nothing you can really do, right? It's out of your control. Variance is something that is going to be out of your control for the most part. The only thing you can control is the amount of time you put into studying and increasing your win rate and game selection. If you're trying to, play against really tough players, that's going to lower your win rate and that's going to increase your variance.
Which is exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I've been saying the whole time, is that I can understand this kind of variance playing against good players. I can't understand it playing against people who play any two cards. Right? If anything, it should be the other way. You should have insane upswings sometimes, like insane ones.
On sites that typically have a bunch of regulars that are good players. So site selection, game selection, these are the things that can help. But in terms of just literally dealing with losing a hand, it takes practice, right? Like it's gonna sting when it happens in the early part of your career. Getting beat queens versus jacks is not fun all in pre-flop. There's nothing that's going to dull that pain right away.
Yes, that's not painful. That's not really I get a little tilted after, well, a little tilted after I'll tell you when I get tilted is when I get ace king all in, someone has tens. I get ace king all in, someone has jacks. I get ace king all in, someone has queens. I get ace king all in, someone has jacks. And then I get queens in, they have aces. I get queens in, they have aces. I get queens in, they have aces. I get queens in, they have kings. I get queens in, they have aces. That kind of tilts me after a while, because I've had ace king all in, whatever, 6 or 7 times against queens or worse. And then I get queens in, and it's always aces or kings. They do have tens, they do have jacks sometimes, but you just never see it when you have the right hand. So that's a form of variance in itself. But it doesn't really bother me that much to get kings into aces, because I know that's going to even out eventually. That will even out eventually. What's not going to even out is the guy, even the sets, like the sets can't even out, because I'm not going to set mine at the frequency they're going to set mine. So, when I open pocket sevens from under the gun or mid position in the button 3 bets, I'm not pure calling that hand. I don't have a chance to flop a set 100% of the time. I'm mostly folding. Whereas they're set mining with deuces through queens or jacks 100% of the time. So they are going to flop more sets. I understand that. But how many more? Like, should they just flop sets constantly? I mean, they also have non-paired hands that call. Where's the... I'm going to have ace king. They're going to call with ace jack. Where's the ace high flop where you get 3 streets? Where's the ace king versus king queen king high board where you go 3 streets? Where's that? It just doesn't seem to come up. Where is my set in 3-bit? I still set mine some. Where is it? They just don't. And I know it's a form of variance, but it's crazy how like the pre-flop coolers don't bother me that much. Unless it's an insane amount where, you lose 3 or 4 flips in a row. I get a little steamed, but not like I've lost every all in today except for 1, I think. 2. We got kings in against aces and flopped a king, and I got aces all in against ace king and won that one. Nope, 3. I had kings all in against ace king and won that one. But we had 4 flips today. We lost 100% of the flips. I just don't, they don't bother me that much. It's the fact that I know a lot of this EV, I can never get it back. That bothers me a bit. The reciprocal ones don't bother me. That's why I just go with ace king suited from most positions. I know they're going with ace king every time, so that's going to work out. When I have aces, they're not folding ace king ever. I know that. I'm going to fold ace king sometimes. They're not folding it ever. Never seen it. They get it in, even watching the streams and stuff, they just get it in 100% of the time at every stake. Ace king goes in. Sometimes they flat pre-flop. But we're talking they 4-bet I shove, or I'm talking they 4-bet I shove. They call ace king off. They don't 4-bet fold ace king. So those will eventually come around back to, it should all come to zero eventually. So I got faith in that happening. What I don't have faith in is the coolers evening out. Because we're so far behind on those, I think. It's just astronomical. It's just massive, I think, on stars. And like just the flopping of strange hands. Like that's always happened. That's not something this isn't 100,000 hand thing. This is like millions of hands thing. Millions. It happened when I played Heads Up. It's happened since I played Zoom. And that seems like it will, and that's why I get so discouraged, is because that seems like it's never going to even out. Ever. It's just Cooler City, and you're on the wrong. You get once in a while one, but I think it's about a 3 or 4 to 1 ratio. Honestly, I do.
As you realize, as you're more confident in understanding downswings, it's going to be easier to take those bad beats in stride, to understand that this is just the nature of the game, and that these players are actually giving you money long term by experiencing these bad beats. Because over time, you're going to win. Over time, you're going to experience more bad beats if you get your money in good more often. That's the nature of the game. It's hard to say, how to accept that, but I think it does get easier over time. The more you understand that you have a larger hand sample, you're going to lose a lot of money. So have a high bankroll. Understand that it's the nature of the game. If you're a better player, you're going to.
Understand it's the nature of the game. I understand it. I don't like it though. So there you go. I don't understand it actually. I understand it, but I don't. Oh, speaking of a set, here's one. It's a couple of regs, it looks like. We'll go for the small bet. I mean, it should be a spot where we're it should be a spot where we're never beat right now. No one should have kings. And we get check raised. So, yeah. Should be a spot where we're never beat. So if I had to guess his hand, I would say it's pocket deuces. So we don't want to see a 2. King is... I mean, he shouldn't have king deuce either. He really shouldn't. That would be tragic. That would be fucking tragic. It would be. Oh, that would be so tragic. He has king deuce here. King deuce of clubs, king deuce of diamonds. And he has deuces, which is what you'd expect there. So that's cooler in my favor. But that's one that is never, he's never getting that back. He's never getting it back. Because I'm never going to have deuces in that spot. Deuces is never a call pre-flop in that situation. It just never is. Anyway, over here we got this. We'll check raise. A bet small with the ace of clubs. And can we shove river? I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna do this. I don't like this at all. And he's nitty. He's got sevens. He's got eights. He's got sevens, eights, sixes. Like he had queens, but maybe I could have just ripped it there. Maybe I'm too careful in that spot. Here's another one that kind of is a little bit bothersome. It's not set up. Okay, all four. Why isn't it set up? I don't know what's going on with the overlay here, but something's happening. How did this end up down here? How did this end up down here? Alright, there. That one's slightly annoying. I think he just bet calls. Donk leads flop, we raise, turn king, we bet smallish. He calls, check, check, river. Slightly annoying. Slightly annoying. The frequency is what's annoying. Like I said, oversetted someone, but that happens once every 17 years. So this is happening every few hands. Big difference. But yes, that spot is obviously very lucky to be on the good end of a cooler there. But it's one of those that's he's made a mistake pre-flop by calling this hand. Like you're never going to set overset someone. You're always going to get whenever it's set overset, you're 100% on the losing end of it. You're never going to be in a set overset scenario where you're on the good side. So that you're setting yourself up for that, firstly. And secondly, there's no reciprocality here. I'm never going to play this hand that way. So he never gets that EV back from me. So he's going to chalk it up to being a cooler, when in fact, it's not. He set himself up to get coolered. And every time he does get coolered, like that, it's never coming back. Just like these guys are set mining, just like he's making the error of set mining with that hand 100% of the time and never getting it back. Every time he flops a set and stacks me, I'm never getting that back either. But I think I don't know what you do about that. I don't know what you do about that. Fold more. Like say I had an ace king there. Maybe I just fold. Maybe I just fold the river when we get to that point. When he shoves. Because, I mean, at that point, he could have sixes or deuces. That's 6 combos. He's got no bluffs. He's got no worse value. It would just be a fold, which I probably make, in all honesty. So he's actually not even realizing the full, he's actually not even realizing the full potential of the cooler either, because I'm going to end up folding a king by the river unless it's king 10, which he loses to in that exact scenario. Thought I had a straight over here, but I didn't. Up here, I think we could do a bunch of stuff other than fold. We'll call. Ace 10, do we need to bluff? I don't think so. We'll have queen 10, 9, 10, stuff like that, so we don't need to bluff this one. Ace deuce. River's the deuce. Puts all the money in is probably as bad as you can get it in that spot. 3 outers are a plenty. Are a plenty. Every few hands, like I said, that type of thing goes on. Okay, we have top pair in a 3-bet pot. A little bit deeper. Probably going to reset these stacks because I just don't want to play deep. We'll bet. Up here. Turn. Do we ever check turn? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Tough one. There's no real 2-pair combos. So if that would have been a 9 turn where Jack 10 comes in, I think I check. A 9 turn where Jack 10 comes in and like 9, 10, and 8, 9, then I think I check. But I think when, you know, he could have Jack 9. I'm not saying he can't because these guys can have anything. But, you know, he could have 10, 8 too, I suppose. But it's more likely that he has Jack 10 and 8, 9, and 9, 10 than 10, 8 and stuff like that. So, this is kind of a weird one when you're this deep. 200 and some odd blinds. Should have even went bigger, I think. Perhaps. I gotta reset these stacks. Reset the stacks. Did we ever have checks here? With, I think, yes, on this board. All of our ace kings are not going to be super thrilled. We'll double check on the diamond. Well, that's an interesting river. Jacks the diamond, no problem. So, I'm not going to play deep. I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to close all tables and start over at 100 blinds each. Reason being, not a good reason, but I'm on the wrong end of coolers and I don't want to lose 400 blinds in a hand. And I like to bluff deep and people don't fold. They just always have the nuts, so I'm not doing it. Even though I should have a massive edge deep. Just not doing it. I can't remember the last deep pot I played that was, you know, that worked out, so fuck that. And that is a stars adjustment. So I must think it's rigged in some way to make an adjustment that doesn't exist based on the site. Anywhere else I would play deep. I'm not playing deep here. I'd play deep on GG. I would. Play deep on ACR. I would. Not going to play deep here. Too many coolers. Too many wrong side. Too many on the wrong side of too many of them. People hit too many hands. No. No. I got 2 and 3 outed, like, in that little span from where I setted that guy. I lost every showdown to 2 and 3 outers, just back to back to back to back to back. Someone had the worst hand, somehow made the best hand. About 5 times in a row. So no. Not going to get it in with... I'm not going to 3-bet or 4-bet ace-king to like 35 blinds and have it come down 7, 8, 9, 2 hearts when I've got ace-king of spades. Just not going to do it. So... whatever. I just won't play deep. Simple as that. It's not worth it. Even though it should be. It's not. Down here, we're going to check call 8s. Turn a set. Incoming, I was going to say 4 of spades. That's... now the problem is, like, he's either got nothing or he's got a king. We'll pot. He's got nothing. Very likely to have nothing there when he checks turn. But that was a nice turn. Turn a little set there. That's all I want. I don't even care that it was small pot that he folded. All I want is to do what they do. That's it. Even if I don't win as big of pots. I'm happier about that pot than I am any other. It just seems more fair now that happens. We oversetted that guy. And now we turned a set there. That's all I want. I don't even care that they run good. I don't even care. I just want my share of it. That's all. That's all. So bunch of pocket pairs with no action. How are we doing on points, by the way? Points don't really matter. I'm going to get them because I'm doing this crazy volume the next little while. Crazy volume, but the points are coming along nicely. Over here, I'm going to call sometimes, not always. We'll call against this guy this time. And we'll fold flop. Pretty bad board. But you can see the frequency at which sets are flopped in 3-bet pots. It's not very often. And I'm probably set mining too much still. Like, playing too many. That one's not a pure set mine, but it's mostly a fold. It's a very rare call. Well, it might be a 50-50 call, but it's might be a 60-40 call. Might be a 70-30 call. It folds half the time or more. I know that. I think, anyway. I think. It folds a lot. It's not a pure call. Okay, that I can guarantee. It's not a pure call. Two and a half X, 3-4 suited. I think it's fold versus under the gun. Ace 3 of diamonds. I guess we'll check. double check. Down here, we're gonna have. Trying to think of like what bluff catchers make the most sense here as far as ace highs go. I'm gonna fold. Here's another any two card scenario here. This guy just makes strips with king six. Raging Fish can just make trips. I wasn't involved in the hand, fortunately. Three bet down here with ace nine of clubs. End up here with ace queen offsuit. Check out this sizing down here. Check this out. It's pretty cool. Get this flop. I mean, let's check. We got this board relatively locked down with the ace of hearts and the top pair. And he's short, so we can comfortably get it in across two streets if we want to. So that would be 10, that would be 20, that would be 50. We'll just set up somewhere around a pot size river. Jam. That's a terrible river. Terrible river. I don't know if we can jam anymore. Let's do this instead. Try to get called by an 8, I guess. There were no bad rivers, I thought, in this hand, but or there weren't many bad runoffs. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I don't know how you solve that problem. I really don't. I can't play the hand any differently. We bet the flop. He's gonna call. Turn. He's probably not gonna fold. We probably would have lost the stack, so. But that shit's happening just constantly. Just non-stop. Constantly. On top of all the other stuff where they just make hands the cooler, like it's nothing you can do. It's just nothing you can do. I don't know how variance can be that insane. Like how can it be that crazy and that one-sided? Where is our turn? That's all I'm asking for. It's a turn. Let me put me at the controls for a while. Yeah, probably gonna run into ace 9 or 8-9 here. He's got a lot more hands than that. They have 10-9, jack 9, queen 9, 7-9 suited. Maybe even a hand like 7-8 suited that could call. Scared, just terrified of every spot. It's a sad way to have to. It's a sad way to have to exist. Living in fear of every spot. It's the worst runouts. It's just the worst all the time. Always. 90% of cases. It's just the worst runout. I thought variance meant it goes both ways. That's what the word variance means. Ups and downs. Where's the fucking ups? Give me some ups. I don't see the ups. Where's my 3 outers? Oh. Well. Well. What can you do? What can you do? Nothing. Nothing you can do. Nothing can be done. Bet small. If he jams, it's probably aces. If he jams. Double flush draw board, we're all in. Even though we double block it, still going to be all in. I have to prepare myself for this loss because it's going to be brutal when he has pocket tens here. Or aces. Yep, okay. Talked ourselves out of that one. On the double flush draw, I'm just going to jam. I'm not pussying around with like 1/3 bets and stuff. Maybe I'm supposed to go half pot or some bullshit like that, but I don't give a fuck. I'm just putting it in. Putting it in before we get an action killing card or he gets there somehow or some bullshit like that. Just putting it in. Simple as that. Ten's not the greatest card, like, it really isn't. It's better than an ace, but 10 jack, queen, you know, those are all not ideal turn cards. So this one down here, like, I don't have the right hand to barrel here, really. Like, blocking pocket threes, having, you know, blocking ace-x of hearts, this just isn't a great spot to barrel. It really isn't. I just don't like it. I'm not going to do it. And you could overbarrel here. I just got so many other hands than ace high here. So many. But it seems like I never have them. Seems like I'm always at a spot where it's like, yeah, this hand's no good to barrel. Yeah, this hand's not good to barrel. Yeah, this hand's not. Maybe that means they're not good c-bets, but that's just on that particular card, I think. There's a lot of turns that would be... Like any heart would be good to barrel. Any ace would be probably a check. A good amount. But yeah, he has a lot of queens as well. A lot of king queen check calls and jack queen check calls and, you know, shit like that. So yeah, not in love with it really. Just don't have the right hand for it there. Over here, we do flop a pair. We're gonna check, I guess. We will bet turn. I'm gonna go with small size. And the river will go bigger. Up here we get this turn. This is awful. Up here we're not going to bluff. I bet this just because of the fact that he's probably too wide. But this is a loose. This is loose. I realize that. Old river. And this guy had pocket sevens, which is not terribly surprising, really. And down here we've got this. We're gonna call. Can we predict the river? Do we make two pair here? Does it come a 9? Nope. Check river. Lose to pocket 9. This way it didn't come a 9. Why is he happy to bet that? Like I had the only pair. Like even that is just like unfortunate. I had the only pair that he beats with the exact draw that I would always call with for that size. Like if I had ace-7 there, I fold turn. King-7, queen-7, fold turn. 7-6, fold turn. Just works out perfectly for that exact hand to go big. And they do that all the fucking time. Just I guess they're playing so bad that that kind of stuff is going to happen because they're doing it so much that they are going to have the stars align more than they should because they have a 100% chance for the stars to align. But man, it fucking happens a lot and they just play hands perfectly. And I'm not saying they're super using, I'm just saying it works out for them a lot. Because they just put themselves in a situation where they got a 100% chance at it, I guess. It's not a good play. It's just not. Look at this guy overcalling. Min 3-bet. No set for us. I don't know if we've had a set in a 3-bet pot yet. We had one. We had a set over set in a single raise pot. I know that. The 6s versus deuces. Well, I don't count flopping sets in like when you're all in pre-flop, because that's not really the same thing. But flopping one as the caller is what I'm referring to. Another chance sided over here. We'll just call. Nope. 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 We will bet though. Flopping straight flushes down here. We'll have a hard time losing this one. I'm just going to raise. Ace of spades is live. We actually want him to have that this time. And I would assume to continue here, you'd have to have some sort of spade. Which is why I'm going to bet big on river. Or on turn. Because I think if he has ace king with a spade, he's not going to fold. Even on the 4 straight. But he's somehow got no spade. Alright, we flopped. No worries, we flopped another flush over here. And we're not going to fuck around with this one. We're just going to 3-bet flop because we can do whatever we want. Start fast playing some of these spots, and we get a snap fold. Nice. Nobody ever has anything when we have the nuts. We did flop it a couple times. We won an accumulation of like 12 big blinds, I think, but can't have everything. Down here we have this. I think this is a good check. We want to check on this board a bit against the big blinds. I think this hand will make the cut. It's an excellent turn. I'm just going to raise now. If we get it in here against 5-7, this place is just the pits. It's the pits. Yeah. We want to get it in free rolling though. Or we want to have the free roll. So, yeah. 3-betting over here sometimes. We don't always 3-bet this though. Not always. But that's a pretty good flop. Can it stay a good flop though? That's the question. That is the question. So far, it can. Bit river. We're gonna get a club. I mean, it's almost guaranteed to come a club, right? This one could be painful. Could be painful, yeah. Painful, 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 painful. 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 Alright. And this is what you're up against, is people not willing to fold that hand in that situation. That's what you're up against. This is what we can't, and that's what frustrates me even further. Yes, he has the king of clubs. Yes, he has ace king. He has a bluff catcher. I have ace jack, ace queen of clubs. I have some... What else? I guess I have jack queen suited. I got the sets. I mean, my hand is really no different than a set there. Like, if I have a set of 10s, really, my hand is no different than a set. Really. Because I don't think he slow plays the straight the whole way. I think he bets I think he raises before the river with the straight most of the time. Probably shoves turn. That's how they operate. I don't think this makes a very good barrel either, this hand. For the simple reason that we want him to have 8-9, 7-8 type hands. I can bet river though. It's 6 high, 7-9 high. And our equity's not that high. We got no real. We're blocking folds and unblocking nuts and good hands. So it doesn't seem like a very good turn barrel. Of all the hands I have to choose from, that one. I know it's 9 high, and it's tempting because you have 9 high, but I don't think you just auto barrel that. Maybe on the king we can, but I mean, he's going to have every jack queen. He's going to have king 10. He's not folding an ace. I just don't see it being that great. I just don't see it blocking the folds like that. We do have top pair up here, though. I was fully expecting to run into a flush there on that river. 6. I mean, you know the club's coming. I was fully expecting. I was preparing myself for it. Club. Yep. Flush. No. He's willing to call it off with 100% of ace kings there. That's the crazy part of how you run into all these nuts, because they're willing to call it off with less than the nuts. It's not like you're only getting called by the nuts in a lot of these spots. It's, I guess, variance that you're running into these nuts this much or that much. I mean, he ran into the nuts there. He could say that's unfortunate as well. But 6 is versus half pot. All right. Let's go 3-bet. This is thin. This is just nothing about this hand is really that great though. The whole thing's thin right from the get. Down here, this is another one that's not ideal to barrel. I'm gonna go half pot though when I do bet. Probably got the same fold equity as 3/4 pot, and yeah. Yeah, let's go over bet river when we do bet down here. Although we will still have jack queen because it's double gutter on turn, so you can have jack queen here. But we happen to have a queen in our hand, which is nice for that. We do block some folds in the way of like 7-9, jack 9, but I mean, I'm always going to be blocking something. Always going to be blocking something. So I think I like that on the king river. I should be, I mean, I have more sets, more 2-pair. Probably don't have any more straights though, really. He probably has jack queen at the same frequency as I do, but I have ace king. I have aces. I have, yeah, potentially kings. I have ace. Yeah, maybe that's not a great overbet. I don't know. Flopping the nuts again down here. A little bit small. Flopping top pair over here. Oh, terrible turn. Check flop, check turn. I wonder if we could ever check raise this hand, or is it just too good to check raise? I think it's better if we have a 9. A hand like ace 9 or something. It's gonna call turn. Yeah, I think it's better if we have a 9. I think. I'll fold river to that gay bet. Guy's a 14 V pip. I don't think he's gonna have bluffs, but I could be wrong. Yeah, because the most likely, like, your jack isn't really blocking that much there. Why does this keep fucking changing also? Somebody tell me. Oh, okay, that's why. No set in a 3-bet pot here. All 4. Where the fuck is it? There. No, still not working. Fuck. How is that not working? What is going on here? That works. Why does this not work? Now it does. I don't understand it, but anyway, back to this hand. We got 2 pair. We're gonna raise. Get snap called. Gonna bet again on the large side. And if we get re-raised here, I think I'm gonna pass. I think it's just ace 10, pocket 5s, pocket 7s, pocket aces. I just don't think there's enough bluffs, and I don't think there's worse value. I don't think he shoves ace 5. I really don't. Anyway, back to this hand. It's better to have the 9 because, so like ace 9 or yeah, ace 9 with the ace of hearts or something, because our jack doesn't really block any 2 pairs because he's very likely to bet king jack on flop. He's very likely to check king 9, so your 9 blocker blocks the 2 pair, whereas the jack doesn't really block anything, and it's a stronger hand of absolute strength as well, so it just makes less sense to bluff with it for that reason in itself, but also the blocker effect reason. I'm just gonna bet small here, right? Yep. Could check 2, but we'll bet. All choked up, smoking too much. Smoking too much and talking. Back up here. Go with this. Getting check raised on this board should not really be a thing much. We're going to call, though, with the back doors and nut gut shot. We missed the nut shot. We'll be folding turn at this stage of the hand. Man. Drink some tea. Yep, let's fold that turn. We don't have to continue with that hand, obviously. We have better hands. Just a touch of lung cancer setting in, nothing serious. Nothing serious. How much time do we got left? 4 hours almost, and it's mid. Oh wow. Okay, so we're gonna be all night. We're gonna be all night playing then. Pretty good flop here though with king 10. Really, when you think about it, top pair with second nut draw. It's pretty good. So turn is not ideal. 7-8 comes in. 10-9 makes 2 pair. We lose to ace 10. We lose to 9-6. We lose to pocket 9s. But I think this hand is still going to be a bet. Problem is when you bet and get raised, it's not clear what outs are you have left. Like, is the club the only out? Is a 10? Is a king good? Probably not. But maybe. I mean, you're going to bet call, but you're not. It's not as good as that seems. I will say that. It's not as good as that seems. Because a lot of times your pair is not really doing anything for you. Unless he is raising 9-10 on turn, in which case you have a few extra outs. But I think a lot of people don't raise 9-10 there. I think they just call. So there's that. I'll be back. All right, let's play more play. Yeah. Not going to 3-bet this ace-5 here against that type of player. I don't think we want to do that. Who's going to call with potentially stuff like ace-10 offsuit, things that have you dominated. I just don't think it's a good idea. Not a good idea. Oh, I get an overcall down here. Flop top pair. We'll bet 1/3 pot or so into 2 people. Quick call from the first guy. Turn king of hearts. I think we have to check. He bets. We're not super excited about this, in all honesty. What's he gonna have though? 9-10 suited, ace jack suited, king queen, pocket queens. Yeah. Unfortunately, we have to fold. I just don't see it being a better hand. Or I don't see us having the best hand there. Like, what's he got? Don't know. Probably just had queens. We're drawn to an ace. King, queen. We're drawn to an ace. A flush. We're drawn to an ace. What bluffs does he? What worse value can he have there? He'd have to have ace jack offsuit with the ace of hearts, which is clutching straws. He could bet ace queen offsuit with the ace of hearts on turn, but I don't think he jams river with that. I just don't think he could have same hand. He could have ace king also, but that would be best case scenario for us. Down here we do have a full house though. Flopped it in a 3-bet pot. As the aggressor this time. Let's bet small again. No actions. Up here we got jacks on a king high board, unfortunately. I think we will bet. We can cooler ace queen on a jack. So that's nice. Now we lose to everything. Ace queen, ace jack, ace x of clubs. We still lose to a king. You could have some pocket pairs lower than jacks though. Now what do we lose to? We lose to queen 10, I guess. Ace 10, queen 10. He shouldn't be able to jam this river with a jack either, but that doesn't mean he won't. But he shouldn't be able to, because I can have traps like aces, kings. I could have queens and play this way easily. I just got too many nuts in this spot, but he does anyway, which is going to lead me towards a fold, I think. You just look at the hands I have to fold in the run of like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Just take a look. It's amazing. It really is amazing. Can't just have ace queen there and call. Can't just have ace 7 of clubs and call. Gotta be the nuts. It's gotta be a full house of some sort. Just has to be. And if he's doing that with a jack, that's gonna be, I mean, firstly, we block a lot of them. Secondly, I don't think that's happening. And if he is doing it with a jack, he's gonna regret it. It's just not, I mean, if we never get called by worse, he's just never gonna get called by worse there. Could he be bluffing? Maybe. I think it's pretty unlikely. I'm going to fold jacks here to just a single 3-bet. See how nitty that guy is. 19-9. I can't play nittier any spots than what I am, really. You know. A lot of unfortunate spots. In these 3-bet pots where you have decent hands, but you just can't do much with them. Because they have the nuts. Did I have said that lately in the last like 10 minutes that they have the nuts every hand? I mean, I'm going to bet against this guy with pocket fives over here. And we'll check turn. Unfortunately, check turn. A terrible river. Such a bad river. It's so bad. Yeah, just check call any 2 cards. Literally any 2. That's a literal any 2 card check call. 10 high check call. make a better hand. That's the variance. There's variance, then there's whatever the fuck that is. Like this. What is this? Like, how is this a thing? How do they make so many hands? Forever. It's like an eternal thing. It's like a forever. It's forever. I'm gonna have to call down here. Not gonna have much choice. No set for you. 9's up here. We get that turn. Not the best turn. Not the best turn. Nice block bet with nice play. The fish are getting a lot of help. I'm telling you right now. A lot of help. I don't know exactly why or how or anything, and I don't know exactly how much they should be doing this. Like, just getting there all the time and just making the nuts constantly. I don't know, maybe that's normal. I don't know. Maybe I got it wrong and that's just the way it's supposed to be. But if that's the way it's supposed to be, how do you win? That's what I want to know. I can't get it off my mind. The CG video, I mean, he said everything we already know. There was nothing groundbreaking there. We know that. Flop the nuts here into 2 fish. Probably gonna get 2 check folds. Nut low turn. Worst turn in the deck. For the fucking 17 millionth time today. Bet again. It's just terrible. There is no worse turn card than a king. It's the worst possible turn card in the deck. It's the worst. We didn't get stacked that time, or nothing came of it, but it's still chalk it up, put it another notch in the worst possible card that can come. Camp. The Jack Queen where we flop the nuts. The club is worse than the board pairing. The board pairing is not as bad as the club in that Jack Queen hand. So if the river came a 10, that's not as bad as a club. The club is the worst. You lose to way more combinations of hands. It's just always the worst card. Always. Just like this one's going to be here in a second. Already prepared myself to lose this hand somehow. Somehow. I hope they just fold. Yeah, thank fuck. Can't lose if they fold. Here, so this I was talking about this exact scenario earlier. Exactly like this. I'll go small. And we get a fold. Jack's down here. The 8 is whatever. I guess against this kind of guy, it's not great because he can have anything. 6, 7. Jack, Queen, Jack, 7, 8, 9, 10, 8. The whole 9 yards. We call. King, Jack, he can probably still have, but we block that heavily. Heavily block King, Jack. A lot of 2-pair combos. I'm just going to do this. Any snap folds. Top pair up here in a 3-bet pot. Blind on blind. What's a bad turn here? I guess clubs are bad. 10, jack. Jack's good. 10, not so great. 9, not so great. 5 is okay, I think. I think we can just bet again. I'm going to run into king queen sometimes. That's a fact. Over here, do we check raise? Do we check call? I think we can check raise. Or check call. We could do either. Check raising's not going to be a mistake, though, for sure. Doing this sometimes. Only bad part about this is you could potentially, you could get it in against, say, ace X of clubs, which makes this overbet on turn maybe not great, but I'm going to take it. When we block 7-4, deuce 4, deuce 4 probably 3-bets flop sometimes. Take it down. Over here, ace jack of spades. I think it's just a fold. I think you never call against that guy. I think anytime you see a gap, a decent gap in the VPIP PFR, so if his VPIP is 23 and his PFR is 12, that indicates passivity, a loose passive player. Just don't call 3-bets with ace X type hand. Now you want to, yeah, so that's the spot where you want the pocket pair. You're going to have a really rough time against the tight range with ace jack. I don't care if it's suited or not. But if his range is ace king plus, ace jack is not doing well. I can promise you that. It's a pretty hand. It's like, oh, ace jack suited. How do you fold ace jack suited? Well, if you play for fun and just want to play pretty hands, then play it. I would say if you're playing to win, fold it. Simple as that. But that's not what people do. People will play that hand every single time. Be a losing player and then wonder, how am I losing? Same as this up here. This guy's first. I almost want to fold this. Just straight up fold it. But I think that's too nitty. But I almost want to. I kind of wish I would have. I mean, he's 17, 15, 0. Over 126 hands. But he could have ace king. He could have ace queen suited also. And sometimes they surprise you and just have like 9-6 offsuit. I've seen that before from some of these nits. So I'm not folding. Not folding pre-flop with ace king, but we're not happy. Obviously on this board we're not happy, but we're not happy even on a, you know, a different board. So the queen means we never win now. The only possibility is that we could take him off chop by betting, but yeah, I'm not going to bother. Just think he has a queen too much. And that's exactly what he's going to have. It's like ace queen, something like that. I think, anyway. Queen's worst card in the deck. Let's face it, it is. Jack is better. 10 is better. Just queen's the worst. Worst card in the deck. Because the bottom of his range probably is ace queen suited or ace queen, maybe offsuit, depending. Depending. He's not 3-betting a lot. It's going to be hands that contain a queen a lot. And when he doesn't see bet, it's very likely ace queen. Pocket 7's over here. No set. No set. We will bet, though. I don't really know what to do with this hand on various turns, but yeah, 3 of clubs. 3 of clubs. I don't think we bet this hand. Queen of clubs, river. Can we block now? Maybe. I'm gonna do it. This might be a little weak for blocking, but what's he gonna do with ace queen? No club. So the good part about it is he can't have a club if he has ace queen, and that's one of his likely hands. Down here we've got, yeah, this is just a call. This is just a call. He could have jack 10. He can have a bunch of stuff. So, yeah, jack 10. Jack 10 offsuit. Also. Well, this guy could have anything. This guy's probably not got a jack or better. I'm going to go 2/3 and expect to have the best hand most of the time, unless somebody's turned a set. Which, you know, is a fucking pretty high likelihood. Is this guy blue? Does the bear shit in the woods? Do people have sets on stars? Yes. And the way CG was talking about variance, he's talking about variance like getting it in good and losing. That's not variance. I mean, it is. You obviously can get it in and lose 10 flips in a row or something, but that's not the variance that matters. That's not that's the variance you can see. It's the kind you can't see. It's is really disturbing. But it's also disturbing and also meaningless because you can't do anything about it. Will we set mine here? I guess we will with this guy in. And he's actually made it a little bit small. And he's a fish, so we will try to flop a set. We cannot do it. And we're slightly deeper than 100 blinds also. Which is something. No set for us. We do have a set down here though, but it's probably a good set over set situation. Can almost see it happening. Can almost see it happening. Yeah, let's just bet. I don't know what else to do. We could check as well, but we'll just bet. The problem with this is though, he could have pocket deuces as well. So you could be on the overset side of it on the good side because he could have pocket deuces. So you can't fold. But there's nothing we can do but hit the call button. Call 4, 6, 8. He shouldn't have. Doesn't mean he can't have it. He could have ace 3. However, I think that's unlikely. Call again. Shouldn't have a lot of 3x. Can still have pocket deuces, pocket 7s. I don't know if he can have any bluffs. I doubt it. Now what's going to happen here? I can almost promise you he has pocket 7s. I can almost promise that. What's going to happen is we're going to call. He has the other end of it. All right. There's no reason to raise though, because he has a set. If he has them equally, if he has a set of deuces, it's a wash. If he has deuces or 7s, that's a wash. He has this 50-50. You don't make any money against that range. You lose half the time, you win half the time. There are no other hands in between there. Up here is interesting. Guess we fold 9s, I don't know. So we've said oversetting people twice, but now if we had pocket sevens there, obviously we're gonna stack him. But deep, I can't get that in. It's gonna be deuces. It's gonna be sevens. That's all. Or deuces and sevens. That's his range. That's it. Do we have to call here? Knowing this guy's probably gonna call. I think we do. A little bit deeper. Oh no. Oh no. You want to flop sets, but not on this board. This is the the anti-set board. I'm gonna fold flop here. Not only because this guy has all 16 combos of ace king, but also because this guy has jacks and queens as well. It's hard to imagine a situation where you flop a set in a 3-bet pot and fold it to 1-bet. That's hard to imagine. That is hard to imagine, but you don't have to imagine it. You're about to witness it. There it is. And then you got to worry about this happening as well. For now, we would beat absolutely nothing with tens here. Absolutely nothing. We lose to aces now. We lose to any king. What board pairing is good for us? If the board pairs the jack, we could lose to ace jack. If it pairs the queen, we could lose to ace queen. If it pairs... Yeah. This guy's probably got king queen suited, I'm guessing. Ace queen, ace king. So he flopped. Oh, okay. This guy went with ace queen. Alright, so that's retarded. But that guy flopped a straight against the set and got 0. I'm not saying I'm good. I'm just saying that's... Nobody else is doing that at 10-0. I'll guarantee you that. They might fold the river. They might not stack off on the 4 straight, but they're not folding flop. I will bet you anything. Because that guy's not even going to c-bet there with aces, I don't think, on that board. He's just not even going to bet. If he has aces, he might bet kings with the open-ender. Maybe not, though. Into 2 people there, I don't think he even bets flop with aces or kings, so he doesn't even have those hands. He's got ace-king, or a set of queens. That's what he's got. There's no other hands he has there. So Stars tried the hardest to set us up for a cooler, but we dodged it. We got it out of the way. It's not that big of a fold, like it's, you know, I don't want to make it sound like it's bigger than it is. Should we call this off? I think I'm going to. I think 9s is good enough. Queens, that's fine. There's 2 9s in the deck somewhere. And we get there. Alright. Lucky us. But I've been seeing people shove more at these stakes with like pocket 5s and shit than I've ever seen before today. So, yeah. I can't believe that guy though. Check out this guy's play, honestly. The guy directly to my left. Check out his min 3-bet. This guy 4-bets. I call just knowing this guy's a fish. We want to play with him. Slightly deeper with the original guy as well, or the 4-better in this case, even though this isn't really a 4-bet pot. Flop, bottom set, it goes bet, call. Ace queen is doing terrible in this spot. Better than my 10s though, because he's got outs to... He's got way more outs than I have with... I have 1 out. Alright, I shouldn't say that. I have... I either have 1 out or the board pairing. So, which is it? I don't know. But anyway. Turn comes ace. He raises turn with 2 pair here. He has ace queen in this spot. When this guy has every ace king, pocket kings in the deck. That guy reshoves. Clearly this guy has a king. Bear in mind this pot started three ways. Bear that in mind. He doesn't care. He's going for it. Got 8% equity with 2 pair. These are the games I can barely beat. And I rest my fucking case. There's no variance that can save. There's no variance on planet Earth that can cause that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Maybe it's alien variance. Maybe it's no. I don't give a fuck how high the rake is. The rake could be 10 BB. And it's not. It's like 7. Still high, but Christ almighty. Do we have to call down here? I think so. Jack 10 comes in. Does he see bet Jack 10? Probably. I guess Ace Jack would be a better bluff catcher just for that reason, just in case he has that. I'll fold. Kind of sucks a little bit because this guy could just have King 9, King 10. It sucks less now. I mean, I don't think this guy ever has a set over here. I'm just going to pot river and hope someone calls. They both fold. That's a shame. Fold here. Well, at least we flopped a set in a 3-bet pot. I know it wasn't quite what I was after, but at least we didn't lose anything post-flop. That's nice. We got out of there on the first 3. It's an easy fold with the player behind. I think it's an easy fold because you never know. That's a spot where you just never know what's a good turn card for you. Is the board pairing good? I mean, I guess if the board pairs, he's going to slow down a lot when he has ace king. But you're drawn to a board pairing, maybe. That's it. Especially with the guy behind who's just going to have... I mean, he could have 8-9. The guy to my left, he could have 8-9. He could have king 9. He could have ace king himself. He could, all these hands. It's a pretty good flop down here. Up here, I think on this turn, honestly, I'm going to bet again, but I'm not super happy about it. And maybe I should check this and bet when I have, say, ace jack or better, ace 10 or better. Because maybe I should check this on turn, actually. 4 straight comes in. Not much we can do. We fold. Maybe I should check turn. I mean, it's not the end of the world to bet, but something that's blocking the king a little more than the 9 would be better to bet than something not blocking it, for example, like the 9. So another one, the 3, this is just a much better spot for him than me, generally speaking. I will have some 3s, but not very many. I think I just have to check this turn. Cannot get there. Just overbet. We fold. The fuck happened here? What was that? Ace king. Okay. No shortage of terrible spots. No shortage against these people. No shortage. I think a good strategy, honestly, is limp. When you have aces in the small blind and there's a limper, just limp. Go for the limp re-raise. I get raised 90. I get raised in that spot way more than I get 3-bet when I open. That's for sure. That's for sure. Not the best turn I've ever seen. I'm gonna check. Oh, and it's just a fucking awful ripper. Like, just the worst. Just awful. I'm gonna block, though. Just don't know how many of these I can lose. I just don't know how it's possible for this to just... It's beyond comprehension. We're gonna get shoved on again. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, it's just fucking unbelievable, man. Unfucking believable. The dude's playing. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. He's not doing that with an ace. He could be doing that with a missed flush draw. I got the king of diamonds. What missed flush draws are there? He's just not doing that. He's got ace jack. He's got a 10. He's got king queen. Fucking Christ. Christ almighty. How? Is it possible? Flop set in a 3-bet pot. Guy's got the nuts with a royal draw. Have to fold flop. Set over set somebody, can't even go for stacks, because he's got... His range is literally either set, deuces or sevens. Can't go for it, it's pointless. Just going to increase. Why go with the variance? What's the point? If it's a wash, why would you stack off for that many? You just wouldn't. And just getting raised, just the not low cards all the time. Like this. Holy smokes, man. Like that spot, right? This spot where we have this ace king. This spot. This guy. He's going to have ace jack here on the river for sure. But he's got ace queen as well. All of them. If he has ace jack, he has ace queen. Ace queen is more likely than ace jack. He's got king queen. He's got ace 5 suited probably. He's got ace 8 suited probably. He's playing half the hands. He could have a 10 still. That's possible. I mean, he's got probably got almost every suited ace in the deck. On top of ace queen. What's a bad river here? If you had to pick a river that's not, that you don't want to see. Queen's bad, jack's bad. I guess diamond is not great either. So I guess there's a lot of bad rivers. But where's the clean river? Where's the 7 of hearts? Where's the 9 of hearts? Where's the 9 of spades? Where's the 9 of clubs? It's always the straight completing cards. Man, you got zero control over that. Just really fucking tilting how these spots just never fucking work out, man. Ever. They should be. They just don't. They just don't work. Fucking 3-bet pots are killing me. Fucking nut makers. Can't deal with it. Fuck, man. It just has to be they make more hands. Just, it's set up that. It just has to be. How else can you explain it? I don't think variance can explain this. I really don't think it can. I just don't see how. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. It's been too long. It's been too long. It's just been too long. And there's been nothing. It's just nothing good happens. It's always fucking. Just doesn't feel right. And we're still gonna win. I mean, we're gonna win. But you're gonna win at a fraction of what you should. That's the problem. It's been the problem the whole time. Fuck. Just makes me not want to play, because I feel like I'm drawing fucking dead. There's nothing I can do. This spot also fucking sucks. We're gonna call though. King of spades, fold. Where are these where are these spots? Like where? If I'm the button, it's so fucking bizarre how in these 3-bet pots and stuff, when I'm the one, the 3-better who's bet the flop and it comes like 8 high or 9 high, the turn is never a king, an ace. When I'm the one with pocket 8s at a position in that spot, the turn is always. It's just all. I know this just sounds so fishy to even say that, but it just is. Like I'm watching it in real time. It just is. I don't know why. It's so fucking weird, man. Yeah, 4-3 makes a straight. Yeah, they're not telling me. You're not telling me these guys are not making more hands than they're supposed to. Nobody's gonna convince me of that. Nobody. Now it could be variance, but they're making more hands than they're supposed to. So that is a fact. That is a fact. 100% fact. Now what's the reason? That's the only thing that I don't know. The reason is what? I don't know. Variance? Just go on forever like this? We're getting not low runoffs constantly. That's a fact. What's causing it? I don't know. But just speaking the facts here. It's just constant. This river is, I won't say the worst, because you could have something like Jack 9, Jack 10 that checks now. But yeah, it's not the worst river. But he doesn't bet a jack, so we can fold. It makes it an easier fold, that river. But 9-10 does get there. All combos of that. But he's not going to bet a hand like Jack 10, Jack 9, I don't think, on river, so we can get away. It's not this session that pisses me off. It's not this. I could handle it if it was just this session. It's every fucking session for the last fucking 3 million hands. It's been like this. Fuck. And that's what drives me. That's what drives me abs. That's what. Yeah. No, I could have a session like, I could have sessions where everything goes terrible. If you could also have sessions where everything goes perfect. It doesn't fucking happen. Complaining isn't going to help it, but it makes me feel better. So I'm going to check here. What are we going to get for a runoff this time? We're really going to get the wheel runoff? Really? The wheel runoff? The fucking 5 of clubs, river, or deuce of heart, deuce of clubs or something? No, we get the king. All right. Probably because we're already beat. That's probably why. Or he just has like queen 10 or something. Yeah, I'm going to have to fold. Queen 10 gets there. King's not going to do this. King 10, king queen. Just fold. Just fold. Two pair of some sort, as usual. All these fucking guys do is make the nuts. Somehow can still beat them. Because they give it away. They're bad enough to just give it away. Here we're getting this guy with a 600 big blind stack, min 3 betting. No set for you, obviously. It would be too ideal to make a set in this situation. I'm gonna bet here. And we get min raised. Alright, call. No set for you on turn. No full house. Check. We did not get an ace river this time, but I'm not going to fold. I don't care what he has. He can have aces, whatever. Don't care. He has every hand. He's playing every hand in 3-bet, min 3-betting him. Not folding. Simple as that. Somehow pocket 8 holds against ace 3 offsuit. I think he had ace 3 offsuit, didn't he? Yep, it was ace 3 offsuit. See what I mean by giving it away? Like, that's how bad they have to play for me to win. Fucking amazing. Amazing. Fuck. And this is 10-0, so it's going to be softer, but You're not going to win for any more, I don't think. You can just tell by the way things go. It's just not going to be... You just can't. It's impossible. You just can't. Doesn't matter what you do. You're going to win X amount, and that's it. That's all you're getting. You might get a little more just because they give away so much that... Look at this guy. Look how nitty this guy is. Where's he from? Peru. Holy fuck. I'm gonna fold, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna fold. Down here, I think I'm also gonna fold. Yep. 23, 14, 6. King Queen suited is not gonna be doing well from those positions against that guy. Nitty as it is, it's not nitty if you're crushed all the time. Why would you put chips in a situation where you know you're losing? This might not even be a call. Honestly, I don't think it is. Even to the min raise. I don't at a position? No. Getting a little, I won't say tired, but getting a little like just tired of playing. I have been playing for 7 hours today, so it's quite a bit of playing. Still got 3 hours to go. This will be a 10-hour day. I haven't done one of those in a long time. Probably getting close to my points, am I not, on my thing, even though it doesn't matter. We're gonna get them organically through playing this many hours. Yeah, these 3, yeah. Yeah, almost there. 17 more points. So, yeah, I'd like to not complain when I play, but it's hard. It's hard to describe if you've never been through this. Like, if you don't play, I mean, every poker player, everybody who plays poker has been through it, but if you've never been through it, if you've never played and experienced it, I'm trying to think of a parallel or some example that would be similar. A similar experience. And I can't really think of one. The only thing I could think of is if you were playing golf, for example, let's say, or pool or anything like that, and you're playing golf against someone who's really bad, you're clearly better than them by a significant margin. And every day you play them, you play them 18 holes, and it's kind of going well, and then at the very end, he makes a hole-in-one on a par 3, double eagle on a par 5, and then holes out for eagle on a par 4. And you lose that day. Or you barely win or whatever. You know, it's by the skin of your teeth. Barely win. And then you come back the next day, and it's very similar to that. And then the next day, it's very similar to that. And in pool, it would be you're playing someone, you don't have to call the shots or whatever. And the guy, you're up on him, you're doing pretty well, and then, you know, you're beating him like 7-0, and then he flukes a bunch of balls right at the end, or whatever. Just flukes a bunch of balls to keep it fairly level. Every day. How would that feel, I guess? That's the feeling. I think. I think here we have to jam queens. I think that would be a little bit promiscuous. Maybe on club we can. I don't know. I think we want to bet though. We're relatively protected against ace king here because the queen is not an out for him. Oh, and we just had another set over here in a 3-bet pot. This guy flopped a set of deuces. And down here we get the worst river in the deck. We have to check. And I think I'm probably going to call this one. I think. Let me think about it though, because I wonder. Well, maybe I won't. What does he do with something like 8-9 of clubs? Does he jam? Maybe that's one combo. What does he do with something like King Queen of clubs? Does he jam? I don't know. What does he do with pocket nines? What's he do with? He doesn't have that much 10x, I don't think, because he folds so much to 3 bets. But he could certainly have like ace jack suited or something like that. Oh, this one sucks. Am I crazy for even considering this call? Yeah, whatever. Oh, he's just got aces. It really didn't matter anyway. Didn't matter anyway. I was pretty sure he didn't have a jack or a 10 though. So yeah, just get dealt aces versus queens. Just do it. Just flop sets in the 3-bet pots. Just do it. Let's do it. Just do it. It's a good jam by him on river. But there's still not. I should fold river. But his stats, I mean, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have much Jack X and little to no 10x with his stats. So that's just an easy fold, but I just wanted to see it. Just wanted to see it. I don't know, maybe he never has 8-9 either. Maybe that's a thing too. Down here I'm going to shove. And if we run this into a big pair when he's 3-betting 20% of the time, then it's just not meant to be. That's all there is to it. Isn't it funny how isn't it? Oh, he's got the free roll. This is fucking insane. 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 I was just saying that. We have queens over here, he's got aces. We have jacks over there, he's got jacks. Where's the fucking jacks when I have the queens? I've literally never seen it before. And he almost... Oh, man. Absolutely fucking unbelievable. All of this is It's just unreal. All of it. The whole thing. I mean, I should have folded the queens. I grant that. All right. I called off 50 blinds when I should have folded. But it wasn't going to matter if we got a brick river and I jam. We were going to lose. If anything, we got lucky that we could have folded. So it turned out to be a good runoff, in a sense. No action with aces. None whatsoever. Man, this is the goopiest fucking place I have ever... This place is so fucked up. I'm telling you right now. If you could see full tilt the way it used to... If you could just see what that was like... If it still existed and it was easy to get on different sites, I would make a video on... I would make a video series on it and side by side show exactly what the differences are. And they would be there. I guarantee you. They would be there. Unless it's just an absurd run of people can just have a better hand than you all the time with any two cards. It's fucking mental. It's mental. That's what it is. It's fucking silly. It's just silly. It'd be different if, like I said, it'd be different if it was a stretch. Different if it was like a stretch where things go poorly and people flop sets for a little while. This is a... If a guy's flopped a set here, I don't know what we're gonna do. Double flush draw board. This turn. Diamond is really bad. But we'll bet again for this size. And people are dumb enough to just jam with a, you know, full house here. So if he does, we're not going to fold, but we're not going to be happy. Just, I don't know. Over here we got this. Again, I don't think this is a great situation to be calling. Not deep. I'm not going to do it. Pointless. Holy fuck, man. This place, I'm telling you. We never got to see the river in the trip ace hand. It was a good turn, but I mean, it was almost no bad turns. It was a very good turn, the ace. Pointless to 3-bet hands like this against these type of players. Like, you just don't want to do it. They're going to call with all the ace-X. I think I said this earlier. They're going to call with all the ace-X that dominate you, and you're just not in that great of a situation. This fucking board. Check this board out. This board's not as bad against people who have any two pocket, like any paired cards. Like all of them. Because deuces kind of has to fold. Threes kind of have to fold. Fours have to fold, and so on. Turn. I think we're going to check. That would be the... Not the nut low river, but pretty fucking close. Because we were beating ace queen, and now we're not beating ace queen. That's the bad part about this. And we have to fold again. Pocket eights. Alright, we beat that hand. That was not the nut low. That was a good river that time. It's also the 4-straight river, which... You know how I feel about those by now. Do we raise here? I think so. Over here. I don't think this is a very balanced spot. Now, he could prove me wrong, which would be cool, but I don't think people are that balanced here when they have... Alright, we got things happening. We got this. Cold 4-bet pot. We flop this. We're going to bet. Going to pot it over here. And if we get jammed on, I'm going to just absolutely... I don't know what I'm going to do. Fold, I guess. Yeah. It's just absolutely brutal. I have to call. For the simple fact that I just don't have any full houses in his mind. So, I think for this size, it could just be a flush. No, it's queen 7. Yeah. I wish I knew what is going on. I wish I knew for sure what was happening. It's just fucking beyond. It's just beyond. It's just beyond insane. I should maybe fold river. I don't fucking know. I know I'm not folding over here. I don't give a fuck how big it makes it. Just got Jack Queen already. Is Jack Queen on turn? Is Jack Queen? Must be. It's just King Jack of Diamonds. Okay. Yeah. Got him crushed. Got him crushed there. E6 of diamonds versus King Jack of diamonds. What are results? I guess non-diamond queen, non-diamond king. I should fold river, but I just want to see. I just want to see it. I just want to see the Jack Queen. It wasn't Jack Queen. It was King Jack of diamonds. Diamond, we stack him. Ace, we win. If he doesn't improve, we win. That Queen 7. Queen 7 one. Honestly, I'm just about fucking at my limit of this shenanigans. Just about deal or no deal or whatever. I'm just about I've had almost as much as I can stand of pure fucking just fuckery for this. I just cannot do it. It's gonna be impossible. It's gonna be impossible. If you could just see the number of I don't want to be I honestly don't want to be like this, but I don't want to be like this every day. But it's fucking insane. It really is, and I can't get it off my mind. It's just in there. Oh God, man. Yeah, I just don't even want to play. I just don't want to. I don't want to be here. I don't want to play. I'm gonna play bed now because I don't want to fucking play anymore. It's got nothing to do with not wanting to play. All I do is do poker stuff. That's all I do. Sometimes I watch YouTube, but I'm on Twitch watching streams. I'm thinking about playing, talking about playing, almost all the time. So it's not that I don't want to. It's got nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that. I guess I check this turn, and if it comes a Diamond River, I guess we're in big trouble. 7 pairs the board. I don't think we can jam. I just don't think. Look at this. We got a fold over here now. I think. Yeah, the fold, I guess. Backdoor club comes in. It's the worst fucking. It's, how? How? Hmm. This absolutely. I mean, I said it happens to everybody, but this absolutely does not happen to other people like this. They wouldn't win. They wouldn't be winning. They wouldn't be winning. They just wouldn't be winning. It's as simple as that. I mean, you should have just fucking absolutely crushing sessions against these people. Absolutely crushing sessions. Can't do it. Man. Yeah, you just can't. We can't even win. Just. Oh my god. Look at this. Pocket sixes, so it doesn't matter now. When the 3 of hearts comes, we lose to 100% of hands. We never win. Wouldn't matter anyway. We were behind on turn probably. So. No, I promise. This is quickly becoming end of the line for me. There's absolutely no way I can sit here and do this all day. Absolutely no way. I'm gonna try and count the good spots that come up. How many times in the last however long I've been streaming have we seen just a spot where you have a pair against the guy with almost any 2 cards and you just go bet, bet, bet? How many times? I'm gonna venture to guess it's not even close to as many times as I've been raised on the river in 3-bet pots. Not even close. That's happened dozens of times. That's happened 5 times in the last 20 minutes. It has. I'm not even looking to make the nuts. They're just making the nut. I just want a pair. It remains I just can't believe it. I just cannot fucking believe it. 4 straight. Oh my. Yeah, we can't bet. I don't think. Tell you why we can't bet. Because he also probably has King Queen here. Queen 10. Alright, we rivered him for a change. How about that? Which is almost guaranteed to happen because it's a 4 straight. We're going to make our pair when the... Oh, this is not very random. Man. Makes me so fucking mad because I know You wait till CG has to quit his challenge. That's what I'm waiting for. CG to quit his challenge. Maybe this will turn around. Maybe it'll turn around. Yeah. Turn around all right. At about 1,500 blinds in play, we're up 1 buy-in. Yeah. I'm gonna have to quit. I cannot continue. I just physically cannot do it. It's just no fun. It's just no fun knowing you've got nothing to look forward to. Knowing that you're just always on edge about the next fucking disaster. And I mean, poker's like that. You're always, the next disaster's right around the corner, but not like this. Not like this. You don't sit here and wait for the next cooler to happen. You just don't. I bet again here. We call. Does he check raise ace? Does he call with worse? And does he check raise ace 5 of spades on the turn? Those are the questions. I'm gonna do this. And we get jammed on. We never win. It's just hard for him to call if I shove. What's he gonna call with? Oh yeah, Jack 8. So he's check called flop after opening with Jack high. Raised the turn, made a flush on river. He can't have a flush. But he did. The only way you can have a flush is by check calling flop with some sort of queen high or jack high. It's just impossible for him to have a flush there. It's not impossible, obviously, but it's highly unlikely. Crazy. Probably the reason we made the flush is because he had the draw to it. That's probably why. I mean, you can say this is random if you want to. You can say it is. It's not. It's not. This is a legitimate concern to me. Like this shit, these connected cards and these 4 straights and stuff is just it's real. It is. It's not a figment of the imagination. It's not, I'm just noticing when it comes. It's not. It's not. It's just not. Now, what's causing it, I don't know. Is it variance? Is it... King's over here. We know they go with ace king. We know that. We've seen it a million times. Tank shove. We call. Aces. Ace king. We know they go with ace king. They hit the race. Well, at least we won the flip. Well, at least we won the second one, I guess. I mean, you're 70% favorite there, believe it or not. You're supposed to win that 7 out of 10 times, believe it or not. Look at this fucking river down here. We make a flush in there. Oh boy. You're supposed to win that 70% of the time. This guy bet called turn with pocket eights. He checked flop. He opened this. Flop went check check. Turn. He bet calls turn. With pocket eights. With the 8 of spades. And then proceeds to call river. In this spot. Over here we flop quads. I'm going to check call turn. Because this guy has nothing. I hope he has pocket sixes, but I don't think he does. Up here we 3-bet queens and have to check flop. I don't know if this is good or not. He called with something with the quads. He had pocket sevens. They just don't fold. They just don't fold. It's just a silly fucking maybe variance is this crazy. I don't know. Maybe variance is this. I just can't convince myself that it is. And I know I'm talking to nobody, and nobody's gonna see this, but and I know I obsess over it, and it's hard to watch if somebody does see it, but someone explain to me how this happens. You don't have to make, like, you don't have to have good, you don't even need good spots. You just need spots where they don't have the nuts. That's all you need. You just need to have the best hand and be able to bet it sometimes. That's all. But unfortunately, it's a very polarizing thing. We have good hands and they fold. We have good hands and they raise. So we're just always behind. We're not getting to play the big pots with good hands where we have the best of it very much. And especially in these 3-bet pots where we have just big cards where they call with, or just like they just get there, like that queen 7. What is that? You know, even a lot of the small pots is just like any 2 cards just somehow. I just cannot believe that is a reality of. I just can't believe that. It's the way things work in naturally. Now I could be wrong because variance could be that insane. I'm conceding that it could just be variance. If I didn't think there was some chance that I really wouldn't be playing. But I think you have to at some point entertain the idea with the way these 4 straights and stuff run off and these connected cards always come and it's just always worst case scenario. I think at some point you have to consider the fact, and the fish just makes so many hands and flop so many sets, and at some point you have to consider the potential for something being a little bit funny at some point. I think if you didn't, you would be dumb. I think about hands that I get to. I just had quads. I know that's a hand you can comfortably. But think about how many hands you get to comfortably raise on the river. Comfortably raise river hands. How often in a 3-bet pot? How often you get to jam against the person you called, where you're pretty sure you're gonna win the hand? Maybe not 100%, but 85% plus, 90% plus. I'm trying to think of my last one. Hasn't been this session. I know that. Ace Jack down here with the spade. I think we'll just bet again. Not gonna bluff a non-spade river. But we might bluff a spade river. 9 of hearts. Terrible. Giving up. Having the ace of spades is horrendous here. Pocket sevens. Alright. Maybe he folds a spade river, maybe he doesn't. But the 9, he's going to have pocket 9s. He's going to have just all these hands. It doesn't really matter that the board's paired because he's never going to fold a set anyway. So you'd say, well, the board pairing means when he has pocket deuces, he's never folding. He ain't folding pocket deuces. If the turn was the 6 of spades, river 9 of spades, he's not folding pocket deuces ever. So that doesn't really matter. Well, see if we can run into ace queen this time. That would be fun. No, king 10. But it's a giveaway. I'm telling you. If you just add it up, just do the math on it. I'm telling you. That wasn't, we both flopped a king, and I have a better hand, even though I had him crossed. I had king queen, or I had, king queen versus king 10. That wasn't, we flopped a king and he bet 3 times I had the best hand, or I bet 3 times and had the best hand. That was him giving me 3 streets. Just, you might as well transfer it to the account. He's drawn dead on turn, I think. Wasn't he? King 10, did he have a gut shot or anything? I don't think he did. I think he was dead on turn. I'll never fucking know because the replay is so fucking screwed up. He had nothing. He had no gut shot, nothing. Over here, I'm gonna check turn just to try and pick off some floats that have nothing. In river, we'll go with a super block. Try to get called by 5 or induce something from just the ace of spades. Over here. He had ace 9. Probably the only way you're getting any money from that is to do the super inducer. Down here, we river a king. And do we get to bet it? I will check an ace here 3 times, sometimes. Yeah, jack high. Here we get this. This guy is 3-betting a lot. I think we'll call this time. Get the check. Don't know much about this guy, but he's overcalled a 3-bet, so I assume he 4-bets ace king, but I could be wrong. We're gonna bet though. And this guy has to play pretty honestly here. He can't just go, especially deep, and the player left behind. He can't just go doing crazy stuff here. Down here we got that. Up here we're gonna value bet river with jacks. Down here we got trips against Emmanuel. He folds. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, a little bit I did play on GG. People do make a lot of hands because it's Zoom, but it's not like there was just a lot of pots where I was shocked. Like it was a shock where I would bet, get called, the cards kind of roll over a bit slower over there, and they'd roll over a card and it would be some hand I beat. And that would happen sometimes 5, 6, 7 times in a row. That would happen. And then sometimes they would have a better hand. Sometimes I would get jammed on. Sometimes, it's just different. It's just different. The hell's going on down here? Kings versus ace king. What did I have? I had ace 10. Oh, we would have lost. Oh my god, we rivered the nuts over here. I'm going to check. We block king 10, which is nice, because he might check that back, but he's going to have a lot of 2 pairs here, and a lot of missed flush draws as well. So we'll make this something like that. Snap call. What did he have? He had king jack, which is what you'd kind of expect. Maybe I could have went even bigger. I should have went bigger. Why didn't I go bigger? He's very likely to have 2 pair. He's never going to fold it in a million years. I should have went bigger. Maybe he does fold though if I go too big. I don't know. Maybe not though. I don't know. Kind of wish I'd went bigger now. I went pretty big. We raised it 5x. I think too big though. I'm uncomfortable doing too big just because it looks value heavy, but they might not care. So that was the first comfortable river spot where we got to raise, but it was with the nuts. I mean, obviously you can raise with the nuts. I think we all know that. Down here with queen, slightly deeper. If we get 4-bet here, I don't know what I'm going to do. Cry, whine, complain. Things like that. I will check flop. Up here we overcalled with aces, which is a weird play, but a little bit small on flop. I mean, he shouldn't really be able to fold any 2 cards that he's 3-bet against this size. King on river. Over here we called a 3-bet with ace king. We didn't 4-bet. Here we're all in. I have no clue what this guy has, by the way. I have absolutely no clue. I guess ace king? Ace 6. Alright. Well, I guess it was a good just overcall. Because he would have folded that to a 4-bet. It calls it off with ace 6. Wasn't I talking about winning more non-showdown land a little while ago? We're deep with this guy who's 3-betting every hand. This should go well. Five, 5. Well, I'm gonna bet very tiny. Very bad turn. We will check. Oh, I think he had auto fold on, didn't he? He did. Ace queen, I guess. Ace 3. Okay. This isn't great. Down here, blocking 5s and 6s. We fold. Jacks up here. We get this in a 3-bet pot. I am going to bet, I guess. Or am I going to check? I will bet. We get raised, it gets a little prickly. Gets a little prickly. Gets a little prickly on a diamond as well. We don't have any recourse but to check. That's all we got. We must check. We must. Still have queens here, given the stack depth. It's a possibility, especially the way this person plays. Definitely have some floats with a diamond in it, which concerns me because that might mean they bluff river with all that stuff, but we're going to call again. Doesn't matter now. We just check fold. Queen jack of diamonds, no problem. No problem. Just make the turn to flush in a 3-bet pot. He didn't like that river though. But still, I think pretty amazing to see the nuts, basically the nuts again in a 3-bet pot. We river this, and I can't wait to run into Queen Jack of Hearts or whatever the fuck it's gonna be. Down here we get overcalled. We have Jack Queen of Hearts this time. We'll bet. Well, we turn more outs. Bet again. Jacks. We block that hand. We gotta fold. Alright. Dude's open shoving over here. Guess we'll label him. Probably should have stuck around. I can look back. Nobody's going to call anyway, probably. So we'll see when it comes up here. Oh, somebody might have called actually. What did I have? No, I had A7. Nobody called. Down here we get this. And we go small like that. Emmanuel's pretty aggressive. Pretty aggressive player. Kind of wanted to break these tables. We got people shoving all in pre-flop now, so. Oh boy. How much longer is left anyway? Man, it's been a long fucking session. Still not done. 7.5 hours in. Not even done. Not even close to done, actually. I might break the tables just because I don't want to end up in that situation again, if you know what I mean. On this fucking site of insanity and just coolers and I mean, I could quit now. I got the hours will be. The only problem with that is I won't get done on June 5th like I want. I'll be at the full, it'll take me almost to the 18th to finish I wanted to be done by July 5th, or June 5th rather. But I don't know if 10 hours a day. I don't know if 10 hours a day is something I can do. Oh, the leaderboard reset. Okay. So, where did we finish? I didn't even notice it. Yeah, we're doing terrible. Man, this leaderboard thing is fucking impossible. Impossible. Completed. Yeah, we got nothing yesterday. Absolutely nothing. Can't even finish. Some of these guys somehow. Where are they? Banya, Boyja, what's his name? Matrinos, this guy. Matrinos can get on every day somehow on all of them. We'll see his name again as I go through these. Let's go back. Completed. And we'll go to the 5-L one. I don't know if he does the 5-L. He might not even do it, but I think he does. I don't see him on the 5-L one anywhere, but he might be on there. 10-L. There's Borya. This guy's name comes up a lot. Borjan, this guy. He's in the top 2 or 3 every day on these. There's Matrinos again right here. See that? He's on again. He does this. I wish I could go back and look at completed ones from days past because he does this every day. So now we got 100-L. I don't know if he plays 100-L or not. I don't think Matrinos does. So that one's whatever. Completed 50-L. There's Matrinos again. See? He's in there. Another 100. And there's Borjan right here. Right? He's in there. Somehow they're able to do this every single day. I don't know how they're able. I mean, I don't know how they're able. And then let's look at the 25-L one. There's Warrior again. He made it to $20 on that one. I don't see Matrinos anywhere on this one, though. But it could be that he didn't play. Just because you don't see him doesn't mean that he... Maybe he did. I don't know. I don't see him anywhere. But this Warrior Borjan dude gets in... They're getting on every day, and it's been going on for... I don't know. It's been going on for a while. Let's look at 1 cent, 2 cent. I don't think they play this one at all. But let's look at the PLO. They play PLO. Maybe he doesn't do that one either. I think Matrinos or Boyer, one of them does the PLO, I think. I don't see them anywhere. Maybe they don't do PLO. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else, but I thought they did. No, I don't see either of them on the PLO. No, and also another thing is that guy who was winning them all, when they had that week, he's never been seen again. He's never been seen again. Never seen him since. You telling me that's on the... You telling me there wasn't something to that? Matrinos is in this right now. He's playing this one as we speak. 10-0. I got 1,349 points. That's not going to get anything. That's not going to get anything. Yeah. What am I doing? What am I doing with my... And we're running good, believe it or not. We're running hot. This is running hot, by the way. This is running well above EV. Which is... I don't see how it's possible. But it is, because this is not wrong. This is not wrong. But that's just how much nuts. You're still able to win somehow, but that's just how much nuts you run into in the run of a day or session or whatever. That's just how nuts. How many nuts you're gonna see. It's pointless to do this, but I'll do it. I'll do the 5NL leaderboard. Pointless, but we'll do it. Don't know how these guys get on every day. They get on multiple ones every day for hundreds of dollars every day. We've been watching them. They do it every day. Been watching them. So, again, I mean, just like the fucking, the runouts and everything, I should just not believe my own eyes and just, don't believe your lying eyes that this stuff is happening. Just, yeah, sweep it under the rug. Don't, no, nothing to see here. Don't look behind the curtain. I might have to use that as my avatar, actually. Might have to change to the... Might have to change to the Wizard of Oz. So we've been going for 7.5 hours now. I might be able to get through the next couple hours if I have a break here, maybe. This has been a lot of playing. It's been a lot of fucking... I mean, we're winning, but it's just been a lot of bullshit, really. It's just all gifted. Every pot I get is just someone's giving it to me. The only thing I'm not getting is the bow. Wrapped with a bow. I think over here we can do both. Bet or check. I'll check this time on a 95. 95 roll. We might go for the check raise, though. That's an option with hands like this when you check sometimes. Turn will check. Check river. Same hand. Trying to do the leaderboard, but I think I've done 5NL for... Christ, I don't even know. I think I've won $6 in close to a month. Probably not worth it. But there was other guys getting on all the time. That Matrinos and that Boyan, whatever his name is. He wins $100 on this one quite often. So, keep doing it. 3 betting down here with kings. Not 1 ace, but 2. Bet small. Get raised. Alright, we will continue to the min raise. 9 turn. Yeah, call again. Fold river. Ace jack. We were behind the whole way. Could just fold turn. I mean, that's a thing. But I'm not sure people raise ace jack there when I have ace king, ace queen. Always. Clearly not a good play, but I had kings. It's a good play against kings. So, works out nicely. I kind of just wanted to see, what kind of ace he called with. Ace jack suited. Let's call flop trips. Easy. Just do it. Don't know how many more times I can look at spots like that, but I guess I have to. Up here with King Jack, we will have pot turn, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I just wanted to see it. That's all. It's 5-0. I wanted to see it. I got 1,100 points. Something fucking wrong how these guys can do this every day, though. And it's hard to get on even one a day, let alone high up on 3 or 4 of them every day. There's another guy who does it too. His name is LFC Jordy. I played with him a bit in the past too. He's kind of doing the same thing. We're gonna set mine just to see if we can hit one. We can't. Just to show how unlikely it is at these low stakes, I'm gonna just set mine and just see. We got a set here. A little bit small. I guess the river is gonna be like the 9 of hearts or something, or Jack of hearts or something. We'll have pot. We don't get to the river this time. Still got 1,100 points. That's horrendous. Horrendi. We're on lap 3. Yeah, how are these guys doing that too? I guess variance, right? Just variance. Just variance. You know how hard it is? I've had 1,600 points once in hundreds of tries. Now it would be. If you're doing 5 times at each stake, all 4 stakes, that's 20 tries a day for however many days I've been doing it now. For 20 something days, I think it is. I don't even know how many. It's around 20 days, we'll say. So if you do 20 a day times 20 days, that's 400 tries. I've had 1,600 points or more one time out of 400 tries. How are they getting that many points every single day? Variance or rigged? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I guess variance. I don't know. And then you had that other guy doing the same thing. Now he's just disappeared completely. He's just gone. Don't know what happened to him. I mean, I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but you stack it up. What are the odds of winning the 16-0 leaderboard, and then getting second place on the 10-0 leaderboard, and then getting like 8th place on the 5-0 leaderboard, and then winning the 15-0 leaderboard all in the same day? Very, 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 very unlikely. That's what it is. I don't know the exact odds on it, but it's insanely hard. Now, what are the odds of doing that 2 days in a row? Well, now you're stacking the deck in the, you know, extremely unlikely camp. Now, cash on all 4 or all 3 for the 3rd day in a row. Finish 2nd in one, 3rd in another, and 5th in another for the 3rd day in a row. And then the 4th day, win 1, finish 5th, finish 3rd, and then the 5th day, and do that for 10 or 15 days in a row. Or however much it's been. This Matranos dude has been doing it since he's won crazy amounts, like in the hundreds of dollars in a day, many times, and he's still doing it. And he also open jammed on me once when he 3-bet jammed on me when I opened one time. So I don't know if that means anything, if there's something you can do to get more points, and nobody really knows about it. Yeah, there he is again. He's got another 1,500 points at 10NL today. He's gonna get in, no problem. Look at my points are 1,100. He's got 1,500, and he's doing it every day. It's right here. There it is. 1502 again today. Now he's not winning them, but it's his, it's pretty good. Like, he's gonna finish for, just getting on every day on all of them would be, imagine getting an average of like $70 a day or $80 a day or something. That's what he's doing. How is he doing it? Is it just luck? Okay, I would buy that it's just luck. Okay, I know people have done crazier things. For one day, I would buy it. 2 days in a row, I might even still gullible, benefit of the doubt, kind of maybe, sheepishly trusting or whatever. 3rd day, I'm starting to get suspicious. 4th day, I'm real suspicious. 5th day, I'm calling bullshit. Just not possible. Not possible. I don't think, anyway. Just judging from what Mike gets. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I have no fucking idea. But he's showing up to play these leaderboards. Like, that's why he's playing. It's because he's playing these leaderboards. You'll see him. He'll leave. He'll probably be gone from 10NL now. No, he's still there. He's probably not done. He probably might get a higher score yet. He's not even done yet. He's in the pool though. I don't see him I'm not playing 10NL right now, but I don't see him anywhere. But he's in the pool at 10NL right now. I mean, I won one. I won the 16NL leaderboard one day. Total fluke. The first one I've ever won in my entire life. Ever. After, I don't think I'd ever been even top. I might have got 80 once on the 25NL one. Where do you got to get to? Nah, was it? Yeah, I think it was. 25NL one, I think I got $80 once. You got to finish 4th. I finished 4th one time out of, I don't even know how many tries. That would have been dozens and dozens and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of tries. Got 4th one time. This dude's in there. No, he's on the 25NL. Yeah, he's got. He's not doing too well on this 25NL one. But it could be that it's not. He may not be done. But I don't know. I'm gonna keep an eye on him and just see. But this is a waste of time. We're not gonna get on here at 5NL. This is I'm not even paying attention to the hands. I'm looking at Matranos and his fucking leaderboard scheme, trying to figure out what he's doing. Could just be getting lucky though. That's a possibility. Stranger things have happened. That one guy, though, that was impossible what he was doing. Early on when they changed it to this lap thing, that was quite literally impossible. Winning every day? Oh, no, no. Impossible. So, is he on the 5-0 one? I don't think he even plays the 5-0 one, to be honest. He might. I don't know. Guess we'll see. He's still... No, he's done on 10-0 now. So he's finished 10-0, I think. Yeah. Where did he go to? He is on... Nothing there. Nothing there. He's not there. Maybe he's done all of them. 50-0? Is he up there? Nope. 100-0? Nope. 200-0? Nope. Maybe he's headed over the PLO now. He's had enough of the... He's had enough of the, He's had enough of the, Let's see. Is he headed over there? No. 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 Nope, he's not at PLO. Maybe he's done. Maybe he's done. Maybe he's having a break. Or maybe he's finished them all. Let's check them out. Let's see. So here are the live ones. We'll go to the live ones and just go through them real quick. So 10-0. There he is. 1502 points. 5-L, I don't think he's played, but maybe. Yeah, there's no way he got under 1,300 points. He's not played this yet, is my guess. Yeah, he wouldn't be at 1273 like us plebs. Us plebes. He's not done 5-L yet, I would say. Has he done 25-L? Let's see. I think he has. Let's see. There he is there, 1395. That wasn't very good. But it could also be that he's not finished. He may not have done all 300 hands there yet also. We'll check back on that later. We know he has 1395 for now. 50-0. Did he play this? Yep, there he is, 1411. So I'd say he's finished them. That's not going to get anything, I don't believe. So it probably is just he's just running a little hot, maybe. On the old leaderboards. 100-0, did he do them? I don't see him anywhere. No. So he had 1411 and 1395. We'll see where he ends up. We'll see where he ends up. And I don't think he's done 816 yet. I don't believe. That might be where he goes next if it's running. It is running, but I don't see him in there. No, he's not done 16-L yet. Does he do 16-L? I wonder. Maybe he doesn't. Yeah, he does. There he is there. He cashed for 1504 yesterday. So he'll be back. That's what I mean. He might not even be done with these. He might play one try. There might be something to it. He might play one and then come back to it, and then play another and then come back to it for some reason. I guess we're going to see. He's not anywhere to be seen right now. But he does have other ones to play. So, we'll see. Anyway, looks like the 16L pool has picked up a bit. I don't know if I'm going to continue or not, though, man. Been 8 hours, going for 8 hours now. Yeah, we'll do it. There's enough people in there, I think, to get it done, so we'll do it. Alright, start the clock. Board pairs up here. I think I'll just go with this size, though. We could have Jack Queen, we could have 6-7, we could have a 9, we can have all sorts of stuff. So, alright, we'll get the leaderboard up. Checking over here. No bluff. I've drank a lot of tea today, tell you that. I think I've had, I don't know how many cups, probably 6 big ones. 6, like 12 ounces at least. Oh my god, 72 ounces of tea. This might be a little slow. We went to 33 entries. Yeah, not many players though. This might be a bit slow. I mean, I can do this later. I don't have to do this now if it's really slow. I just thought there was enough players in here to get it done relatively quickly. But it could be that's not the case. I think we're going to have some checks over here. We'll check this time. This is relatively disturbing down here, but we'll call 8 of spades, river. That's interesting. I guess we fold. Ah, this dude. Okay. All right. Here we did flop a set. I assume he doesn't have Jack Queen when he just calls. It's possible that he does. Could have, or Jack 10 rather. You could have Jack Queen, Queen 10 though, pretty easily. I think Jack 10 probably raises flop. 5-6 probably raises flop. So maybe we could overbet that turn. Because the hands like Jack Queen are never folding. So, yeah. Meanwhile, down here we have aces. And we get an overcall. That sucks. That sucks. But we'll bet. Call 8 turn. Do we go 1/3 again? I mean, over here we got a set, but the four, obviously the 4 straight comes. Obviously. Down here we get jammed on. Not gonna fold. He's got a set of 3s that overcalled. Probably could just fold there, but that's just another set in a 3-bet pot. How is it possible? I honestly don't want to go on about it, but how do you overcall here and have that? I mean, maybe I should just fold turn, but someone who's overcalling threes, do you want to fold to them? Really? Like, honestly? Like, it's clearly bad. They just cannot miss in these 3-bet pots. They cannot miss. And the other one came before us right when we had a set. We ended up winning that pot, though. But I don't know. The sets and 3-bet pots thing is pretty absurd, I think. I'm just not folding anymore. I'm just not. Not in that. Not when I know it's a fish. Like, I know it's a fish. Just not gonna fold. How much should I be winning? I wonder what my actual win rate is. I bet it's pretty fucking good. I bet it is. I bet it's like 6 blinds or something at 25 nil. I bet. Another fish. Could have folded the aces. I just wanted to see it. Like, it's to the point now where I just want to see it. I just want to see it. I wouldn't even like to guess how many sets that is in the last 2 days. Just the last 2 days. This happened the whole time, but just the last 2 days. How many? I might go in and just count them just to see. Just to see how many it is. And that's only the ones that got to showdown. That's not counting all the ones that the times I've been raised on river and folded, which has happened dozens of times on top. Not even counting those. We're just counting the Jack 9. Alright. Trips. Very good. We're just counting the ones that we saw. Not going to count the nuts that we know they had. I think you just fold, though. You just fold those aces there. I made a couple of folds like that earlier. But I just want to see it. I'm at the point where I just want to see it. Yeah. I just want to see it. Not going to help me any, but I want to see it. And I'm not going to do this if it's this slow. This is a waste of time doing this when I can do it later. Just leave. Donate my stack and leave, I guess. I ain't going to be able to play poker like this. I just am not going to be able to do it. I just cannot do it. I know I'm winning and everything, but it's like if somebody owed you $100 and they gave you 30 and then said, well, at least you got something. That's what it's like. It's like that. You're happy you got something. Yeah, something is better than nothing. But you were due the $100 and you only got 30 of it. So I don't know how many sets. I don't know how many sets that is in the last couple days. I honestly don't know. I just don't know. Filter, all cards, select all, apply. Yeah, I just don't know how many. It's been a lot. It's been a lot. Running above EV as well. It's just fucking mental. Mental. So just these ones. We're gonna look at biggest losses. Aces. We're just gonna go straight to the river and just see. Aces versus ace king. All right, that's all in pre-flop. This one, river. That's an all-in pre-flop. Jacks. River. That's an all-in pre-flop, I think. Ace king. River. That was probably a punt, that one, I think. River. That's a set. There's one. That one probably shouldn't call either. River. That's quads. So we'll call that a set. That's two. River. That's all in pre-flop. We won't count that one. River. That's brutal. I don't think this is all the hand. This can't be all the hands. Can't be all the hands. This, what? That's all I played is 5,000 hands? I don't know. I don't know. I can't figure this out right now. Too fried. But it's been a lot of sets. We know that. Ah, boy. Supposed to be losing after the adjusted. Supposed to be losing. We are losing at 10-0. That's insane. That's insane, man. That is fucking insane. It's just insane. It's just nuts. I don't even know what to say anymore. Boy, honestly. It's some of these hands aren't here. I'm pretty sure. Oh, some of them were at 16-0. That's why. Some of them were at 16-0. This. Yeah, they weren't all at. They weren't all at 10-0. Some of them were at 16 as well. All right. So we'll replay this one. What did he have? He had. That's our biggest wins. We don't want wins. We want losses. Bluff gone. Oh yeah, that was that big hand where we bluffed. He just had a set. There's set number one. There's set number two. Probably a bad call though, to be fair. But there's set number three. We won't count that one. There's set number four. That's not a set. Two pair. That's not a set. That is, though. It's number 5, I think, or 4 or 5. And we got shoved on there. Flop full house with 4-3. We go running. I mean, that's probably as good as a set, I guess. I'm not good enough to fold all of these. 9 deuce makes a flush. That's 5 sets plus a full house. There's 6. I guess. Or was that all in pre-flop? We won't count that one. I think that might have been all in pre-flop. Fold. Get jammed on again. You fold. They have the nuts in all these spots. All of them. All of these spots. Probably not playing the best. Maybe that's why I don't win. There's another one. That's 7. 6 or 7. We fold. Probably another set there. Another one there. That's 8. Fold there. We fold there. Oh, that's 8. Just at 16-0. Just at 16-0, it's 8. Plus a full house, I think. Plus the ones we don't get to see, where they clearly got it. Some of them you know. Some of them you just know you just know they got it. That's 8 plus full house in 4K hands. That's 4,809 hands. We ran into 7 sets in a full house, or 8 sets in a full house that just went to showdown. That's not counting all these times we got jammed on. It's not counting all the times we got jammed on where they they have a strong hand. Like, they have it. Let's see, back to 10-0 now. We'll have a look and see. River, what happened? Just lost a flip. Yep. That happens. Lost another one, flip. That happens. River. Lost that one. This one. River. That one's a punt, I think. I think a few of these are, to be honest, but tilted as fuck. There's a set. So that's 8 or 9 with that one full house. So that's 9. 8 or 9 with the full house. That one's bad. Should have pulled it there. There's quads. We'll count that. That's 10 or 11. That's 10 or 11. It doesn't really matter. Either or, 10 or 11. River. I think that was all in pre-flop, so we won't count that one. Or was it all in pre-flop? It wasn't, so we do count that one. 12. Just the ones that we've seen. This one is just gross. That's just gross. I mean, that's just fucking ridiculous. That one. River here. Ace 10. Nice. I think that's it. I don't think there's any more. King Jack, that one was fun. Yeah, I'm playing some hands bad though. Just at a tilt mostly, I would say. That one was brutal as well. Block River, he just calls with King Jack. Look at that flop. How does that happen? How does that happen? Bet is King Queen somehow. These are all small ones now. All small fuckery. Queen Jack, just flop. Nuts, 3-bet pot. Ace 9. Yeah, so 12, I think. In the 3-bet pots. That's what happened here on River. He bets. I call. I can't remember that one, but that's probably a bad call too. Yeah, this one sucks. Set versus flush. Yep, not much you're gonna do there. Yeah, 12 or 13, I would say, if that we got the showdown. Now that's not counting how many times I was raised on the river in 3-bet pots or jammed on the turn where you know just about for a fact 100% there are no bluffs. Just about 100% no bluffs. That I have to bet fold or whatever. And that is in the span of about 10k hands total, that was. So I'm facing a set in a 3-bet pot that we know of, just ones that get the showdown, about once every 40 minutes, roughly. Yep, once every 40 minutes or so, average. Maybe a little bit less, maybe once every like 38 minutes or something. But it's about that. That we know of. That's not counting the now bad river calls and stuff. I would say I'm making probably that many bad river calls once every half hour or 40 minutes out of tilt and frustration and everything else. So yeah, it just ain't gonna happen, man. Just ain't gonna happen. Just ain't gonna happen. Not counting all the other bullshit. Not counting the everything else, just the terrible runoffs on top. You can't value bet your hand. You have to bet fold because they have it so many times. You just not. I mean, if you count the ones where we know they have it in the 3-bet pots where you get jammed on and stuff, I mean, that's another. I mean, they're just making the nuts. That's all I can say. Yeah. That's all I can say. They're making the nuts. Now we'll look at how many I flopped in these 3-bet pots. I didn't do it with aces. I didn't do it with queens. So you can see, but there's one here. So there's one. There's two. These aren't 3-bet pots, though. These are all single raised. This one might have been a 3-bet pot. It was. We turn a 7. So that counts. We shove river. He calls. He has jack 9. So that was the cooler that went our way. That one. So we got one. This one, pretty sure this was not the 3-bet pot. Single raised. This is where we set oversetted that guy. So single raised. This one. This one was a 3-bet pot. We jam it in. He has queens, so that's 2. We'll call that 2. That one was all in pre-flop. This set was this a 3-bet pot? No, single raised, where we couldn't even get it in because his range is literally 7s and deuces, so we don't want the variance deep stacked. We got the 4th straight also, but set over set there. It's pretty nice. And that was 5s, so we're down here on this one, 9s. Was this a 3-bet pot? Oh, we just called it off. Yeah, and got there on queens. Not going to count the all-in pre-flops, but I guess we can count that if you want. We can count that as 3, I suppose. Yeah, win the minimum. That's 3 or 4. 3 or 4, we'll call it, and that's it. That's it. So of the ones that saw flop that weren't all in, we made 3 sets in 3-bet pots versus 13 against us. Right? That's not very many. Anyway, I guess I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm gonna have a little break here, and then if I do the rest, then I do. If I don't, then I don't, I guess. Pretty good though. We got, regardless, we got 8 hours in today, so that's good. But I'll be back.